evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight. And of course, a special shout out to Post Gordon for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a good evening to all of my guests, supposed to Commodus, and to anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening, wherever you are and whatever you're up to tonight. I'm certainly doing fine. I've injured my arm. I don't know, well, I do know how I've done it. I didn't expect to be doing it. I was doing some heavy lifting 2 days ago, and my arm still hurts. I'm not built for lifting. I'm not built for physical work. I'm a maid. I clean things up. But if I have to do heavy lifting, then I have to do heavy lifting. I just paid for it for the next few days. It's fine though, everything's fine. I'm doing fine. I certainly hope you are all as well. We're going to be doing some that is Spyro Year of the Dragon today. And we can all make our own jokes about something, dragon, something, these nuts, etc., etc. We've been doing the Spyro trilogy 1 through 3 in order. And I've been having a blast with it so far. I don't know how you guys have been feeling about it. But I've been really enjoying it. Hey, 19, welcome in. Welcome. Had a great Saturday. Hung out with my stepmom most of the day. Went to a seafood restaurant where I ate stuffed lobster tail. Went and bought some Pokemon Digimon cards, as well as going to the bookstore with some light novels and a manga. Heck yeah! So it sounds like you had a wonderful Saturday. I remember you saying the other day that you were going to hang out with your stepmom. I'm glad you had a great time with it. That sounds like a wonderful day you had for yourself. I haven't bought any manga in ages. I want to. Problem is, I have a huge backlog I really need to catch up on. I've mentioned this before in the past. I own the entirety of a series called Negima. And that is, I think, a 37-volume manga series. So, you know, not like massively long. We're not talking like One Piece levels of long. But it's certainly a, what's the word? It's certainly a pretty lengthy manga. Negima. I'll type it in chat for you even. It's spelled like this. The exclamation mark is actually part of the title. The full title is like Maho Sensei Negima, which is like magical teacher Negima. I've owned this series for many years. I have not finished it yet, and I keep telling myself I'm going to. And in December, I restarted it again, and I haven't gotten past volume 7 yet. I need to do more reading of it. The problem is, I just don't have the time these days. I keep getting distracted by like people's streams and stuff, and I find other things I want to do with my hands, and it's awkward. I am determined to finish it though. But until I finish it, I have decided that I'm going to not buy any more manga until I finish Negima. Hi Jack, welcome in! Not too many series of the same length as One Piece, made look painfully short by comparison. 100% true. 100% true. I've never looked into One Piece. I don't know anything about One Piece apart from like the broadest strokes in terms of the concept of it. I know it's about pirates, you know, I know that much about it. I have a friend that did get into One Piece and they were trying to convince me to get into it, and I'm like, everything you're saying about this series sounds like it's a good time, but it also sounds like an absolute project. I do not have the time to get into this. It's kind of like Kamen Rider, actually. I kind of really want to get into Kamen Rider. I've heard a lot of great things about it. But at the same time, Yomi! Oh my gosh, Yomi! Yomi, thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh! I'm still lurking in your chat, Yomi! Oh my gosh, well let me shout you out, of course, as though you require any introduction, Yomi. Welcome Raiders! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. And, oh my gosh, another raid. Fortune Clouds as well, thank you for the raid as well. And thank you to 47674, Zajori and Kylo Neko for the follow. Thank you, welcome in everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Nerd raid, let's go. I'll give you a shout out as soon as I'm able to. Fortune, you raided just after Yomi, so I'm unfortunately on cooldown. But welcome in everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. But you thought you were saying, but it was us, Raiders. No, not the JoJo reference. Master Cole, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, raid. Comment here. Here for the nerd raid. Heck yeah, well, whether you're here from the nerd raid or from the Yomi raid, thank you all for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and I hope that you're looking forward to a bit of Spyro tonight. I don't know if we're still on a cooldown or not. Let me see if we still are on that for Fortune there. I'm very bad at keeping track of the time. Okay, another minute or so, that's fine. Start your stream storm. Yes, thank you, Yomi. Thank you so much. I mean, Valiant Valerie, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, thank you everyone for the follows. We love you. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know, Melody rated me just we were voting out too. They don't think it works out. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, it works out in the end. And D-Sync, thank you D-Sync for the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. We've got the true gamer hours here in the middle. We've got the RGB lighting and we've got the lights out so you can really see it. You'll love to see it. Let me just get that shout done for you over there, Fortune. There we go. Oh, no, another 20 seconds. I can't count. I have a very bad sense of time, apparently. But yeah, we're going to be doing some Spyro Year of the Dragon today. Oh, right, yeah, but you've got it. Yeah, right, yeah, you're my mod. You can do that for me. Thank you, Yomi. I appreciate you. But make sure you get some rest after this, because we know that you are on your... You just finished your, 11th day of your subathon? Something like that? You are kind of crazy with it. I'm here now. Sorry, I was listening to Democracy. You don't need to apologise, Post. You sneak in and claim the best seat in the house. It's just like when you're on vacation. There is a stereotype over here that I do not know if there is a stereotype for in other countries or not. The English stereotype is whenever you go on holiday to somewhere like Spain or France or whatever, the stereotype is all of the German tourists get up at the crack of dawn, go down to their beach, put their beach towels on all the beach seats and claim them ahead of time. I think from what I've heard, the Germans have the exact same stereotype about us, which I find extremely funny. Ria, hello, welcome in, and good evening. Lovely, thank you, Mr. Player. Well, heck, guys, let's ride this hype, shall we? I mean, I'm ecstatic to see all these lovely guests coming in, and thank you all for the follows, and really do appreciate it. How about we get ourselves into some Spyro? We have been going through the trilogy. We finished the second one, Victor's Rage, 2 weeks ago. We had a light week last week. So we're going to be jumping into the third one, Year of the Dragon. And I want to see how well this holds up, because while I do generally prefer Crash 3 did not stick the landing as well with the trilogy, in my opinion. Like, I used to think it was the best one, but these days I've kind of come around to Crash 2 being the best one, because Crash 3 has a lot of gimmicks. I don't remember quite how many gimmicks this game has, and I don't know if they did them well or not. So we'll figure it out together. Let's see whether Spyro manages to stick the landing of the trilogy if they fall prey to the same traps that Crash did. So please keep your arms, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll meet you over by the game screen in just a moment. Alrighty guys, here we are. As you can see, we are, well, I say 100% finished. Spyro 2 caps at 120%. And I believe Spyro 3 also caps at a strange number. I think Spyro 3 caps at like 105 or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what, but we'll figure it out together. We've done everything up to this point, and we're going to just keep plugging through. So let's see what awaits us in the Year of the Dragon, which is during the Year of the Dragon. 2,000,000%. I would love to see a game do that. Just keep ratcheting up the completion percentage to absurd degrees. That would be hilarious. All right, let's see what our open plot is. I've got to say, the graphics and the cutscenes, like, these remastering, remakes, whatever you want to call them, they really did a great job with the polish. They look gorgeous. Nooey. Every new game plus after the additional 100%, exactly, yeah. I'm gonna be entirely real. I'm gonna tell you. When I was a wee Helmlet, I had the tiniest little crush on this character. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Goku, hello, welcome in, welcome, having a wonderful evening. Sorry, unlocked. No. Okay. So later on, you see this character with their hood down, and you can see they are a bunny girl. I did not realise they were a bunny girl when I first saw this character when I was a wee Helmlet. And okay, but hear me out. I'm not making excuses, but genuinely, once I realised they were a bunny, it did kind of lessen them for me.
Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all.
Okay, I'm not shaming here. I don't think dragons should wear lipstick. I don't think that's a great look. It's a good thing they've got no peripheral vision, isn't it? Otherwise, that might be bad for that fairy. Bunny, yeah, we got a bunny girl in this game. I'm not judging. If you're a furry, great for you. Oh, cool, I got King Gabriel's wife or something in this game. Definitely deserves, I reckon.
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs.
Alright, this fairy character. This fairy character traumatized me when I was a child.
Forgotten realms.
I'll explain why in a moment.
Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Yeah, I'll explain in just a moment. Womp womp womp.
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
I do kind of like this big dragon how he's kind of got like a Triceratops frill going on. You don't see that very often with dragons. I want to see a series that has like a dragon that's just an actual Triceratops but with like wings. Alright, so welcome to Year of the Dragon. And this is our first hub world. Like every other Spyro game, the hub world itself is a legitimate level in itself. Like we have gems to collect and things to find. And yeah, this time around our objective is dragon eggs. The very first game we were trying to collect, trying to rescue the dragons themselves. Second games we were just kind of collecting orbs and weird MacGuffins. And this time we're going to rescue the baby dragons. Baby dragon! Have a great day. No, unfortunately, no problem at all. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, take care of yourself. Get some rest. You've had your stream. I'm sure you're tired for it. So, yeah, thank you for the raid and have a wonderful evening. Always a pleasure. So, yeah, this game. Now, the fairy there that I said traumatized me as a child. Now, I'm going to elaborate a little bit more because, yeah, that definitely requires some elaboration. Now, first off, let's just get our first egg. And just, so because every egg he has a little cutscene where they do, the babies will do an animation. I like how derpy they are, they're very cute. Is Mommy bad in this game? They might be. So, here's the context for this fairy traumatizing me.
Hi, Spyro. To look left or right, use the right stick.
Oh yeah, it's got nothing to do with this.
Camera behind you. Tap the center camera.
This is just the controls, we don't need to hear this, we've done...
all around by pressing...
We've done all of the tutorials, we don't need to hear them again. So, when I was a wee Helmet... Oh, never mind, another cutscene. I will explain in a moment, I promise.
You're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
Okay, so I want to say two things here. First off, voice actress, fantastic job, love the performance. But, now, I'm not throwing any shade or casting any judgments with what I'm about to say. It's valid. But I've said before, especially from the first game, that I'm pretty sure there were a decent number of furries working on this game. That's fine, again, there's no judgment here. I am, like, very certain, and I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty certain that this character did not have the side slit up her robe in the original game. I'm not judging, they're valid, but I'm just saying. I think the character designer was just a shade too horny. Not like, it's not bad, it's fine, it's good. But, like, I think the character designer was, like, really trying to see how much they could get away with at times, perhaps. Scientists make everything better, though. You're not wrong. It is an improvement. It is definitely an improvement. Also, here is, Moneybags.
My.
I don't know why it's scrolling the dialogue automatically.
Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. Well, my business went into a slump after you left, so I came here and struck up a nice deal with the local sorceress. Lovely woman she is. Seems to be very fond of dragons, too. The sorceress has asked me to guard Sheila the kangaroo.
I don't know what's going on with the dialogue. I don't know if maybe I'm, like, leaning on my controller or saying it's scrolling.
Money, I'd be willing to let her escape. Then you could keep her for a pet or something.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have the gems we need to rescue Sheila currently, so we'll be back for this. But yes, Yomi, as you did correctly point out, we've shared this image every single time, every single stream we've had, I think. But we're going to share it again because, you know what, I have a pen, and I'm willing to make that everyone else's problem. So for those of you that are new here, one of my hobbies is turning things into anime girls. Specifically, turning things into anime girls that have absolutely no business being anime girls. The less anime girl they are, the better. So you've heard of money bags. Well, get ready for mummy bags. Actually, let's pop that a little bit and get that bit more zoomed in. There we go. You've heard of money bags. Now you have mummy bags. Wood, you're valid. You're valid. This was actually a lot of fun to do. New modern waifu then. I have one more Spyro waifu character that I have drawn. We haven't seen them yet. This character has not appeared in the trilogy yet, so they're obviously somewhere in this game. When we get there, I will be showing them as well. Here's a hint, it's not Hunter.
Spyro! I just found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the jump button, then press jump again while you're in the air to glide. Just follow me.
Yeah, again, we're still kind of... This is the first world. They have to assume this could be your first game, so they're still giving you the tutorials, but...
I saw something shiny in that cave over there. Let's go check it out. You can get there by...
Just if I got your shades.
Hover, just press the action button at the end of your glide.
I don't remember Hunter being, like, quite such a doofus originally. Maybe he was, and I just didn't quite pick up on it, but... He's definitely a lot more goofy. Why was it Helm traumatized? Right, so... that fairy there. That fairy talks to you a couple times. That's fine. Now, when I was playing a Wii Helmlet, we didn't have the most money to go around for. Please, can you stop interrupting me, Zoe?
Any power-up that looks like this one.
Okay, sure, yeah. We didn't have the most money to go around at the time, so we would try to save money where we could. Now, as a result of this, when it came to like buying video games, we actually had I don't know what the proper term for it is. We called it a chipped PlayStation. Basically, one that would play illegal or imported games. Now, I was like a child at this point. I had no idea what was going on. I just knew, oh great, I can get way more games for my pocket money. So, the long and short of it was, I had a copy of this game, but I had an illegal copy of this game. And I didn't really know if it was illegal or not. I was too stupid too young and too naive to really know what that would have meant. But here's the thing about Spyro 3, and some of you may know what I'm about to say here. Spyro 3 has kind of legendary anti-copy protection in it. Because Spyro 3, it's very subtle with its anti-protection in some aspects and very obvious in others. It's almost impossible to complete this game if it detects the copy protection has gone off. Because it will start to do things that are very subtle. Like, it will just randomly remove a couple of gems from a stage so you can't 100% it. Or it will randomly just, uncollect certain eggs. So you'll be going through a stage and suddenly an egg you've already collected reappears. When it shouldn't do that, that's not how the game's meant to work. The other way it does it is less subtle. This NPC here... Yeah, this is just camera talk, we don't need this. This NPC here, in fact, this specific instance of this NPC here. Imagine the scene. You're but a wee child, still starry-eyed and naive to the cruelties of the world. You're playing a video game that you're having a lot of fun with, and you're really happy as well, because you got it quite cheap as well. You got it for, like, the low price of, like, £5 or $5. So an absolute bargain. Yeah, it doesn't come with a box or anything, but that's still a great deal for you at the time, right? Then you run into...
I'm late for a dinner party at the tea.
Not this guy.
And the portal to my hut.
Okay, no, not you. We'll come back to you. You run into this NPC here. She then stops you mid-run and says to you the exact words, "You seem to be playing an illegal version of this game, Spyro. This may be an illegal copy. Due to it being a non-authentic copy, you may experience issues that do not occur with the real version of the game." Bear in mind, this is before Undertale came along and was doing, like, all this subversive fourth wall breaking stuff. Like, this was the first time that I had ever had a game address me, the player, much less accuse me, the player, of using, you know, of doing illegal things.
Bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but
So, yeah.
I don't want to get my fur all wet.
When I saw that, I turned the game off.
You can dive underwater
On the spot, refused to play it, and then eventually did go and buy an authentic copy. So, I mean, I guess it did do the job. It did do what it was intending to do. I could have done it without the trauma, though. Anyway, thanks to this being the third game in the series, we already know how to swim and how to dive. In the second game, you had to learn how to dive underwater, which meant that there were certain levels where you had to backtrack and come back later. Unfortunately, this game does have backtracking moments as well, but they are a bit less annoying. You'll see when we get there. We're just going to try and 100% the home world before we go into any of the portals. As an excuse, you just need to pirate harder. Apparently, like, the Spyro 3 copy protection was really good for its time as well. Like, because, you know, a lot of, you hear this a lot when people talk about, wasn't that bad, was it? Yeah, you hear this a lot when people talk about anti-cheating games, or not anti-cheating, sorry, copy protection in games. A lot of the time, copy protection back then at least, I don't know how if it still is the case, but the idea wasn't that you were trying to stop people from pirating games full stop, because that's impossible. Eventually, people will find a way around the copy protection, they're going to find a way, you know, never doubt man's desire to commit tax fraud and all that, you know. But the idea is that you delay the pirates so much so because, you know, most of your sales come out in the initial hype. So if your copy protection takes like a month to crack, you're probably going to get most of the sales you were going to get. At least, again, back then. Things might be different now. That was like the mentality back then. And from what I remember, like, Spyro 3's copy protection did take like a really long time to get cracked. And besides two things, free stuff and furries with slick dresses. God dang, I'm not a furry! I'm not a furry! Unless... Okay, so I fall into the camp of... I'm not a furry insofar as I actively go seek it out, but I'm also not so anti-furry that it is a negative. It is a net neutral in my book. You know, if it's a cute character that just happens to be a furry, cool. They're not cute because they are a furry. Aww. Cute. Helm-Chan confirmed. No! Not a furry! Although, I mean, technically speaking, it's kind of weird that I'm into, like, non-robots, really. We don't have a real term for that as robots, but... I mean, I've heard people be called robot fuckers before, but we don't really have, like, a robot to human equivalent of that. It's not really something that comes up very often. Alright, we are missing, like, one gem. Thankfully, this game has a little bit of a cheat here, where if you do the... Well, I say a cheat, it's a convenient thing. If you do the L3 button, sparks will point towards the nearest gem. In the original game, you had to unlock this. And in fact, in the very first Spyro game, it wasn't even a thing, I don't believe. So thank goodness for that. We've got all our gems. That was going to be sexy too, just saying. I mean, you haven't got to convince me of that. I'm full agreement of that. Alright, well, we've got our gems, so let's go and free... Let's start this Spyro game by playing a character that isn't Spyro.
I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. This pesky animal must have been causing a lot of trouble for the...
I mean, Moneybags, you are kind of committing, like, actual slavery here. This is not really very... You've gone from being slightly charming to being actually quite sinister here.
Small fee?
Just saying. But we'll free him. Or free her, rather.
I love your sweet naivete. Your kind-hearted nature might be your downfall someday, but for the time being, it's making me rich.
Of course, I do like Moneybags voice actor.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just...
Oh, Andre! Thank you for the follow! Welcome in! Hope you're having a wonderful evening! Welcome in to seeing Sheila kick Moneybags right in the stuck.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, named Spyro.
Never thought I'd
Sheila here got an absolute massive glow up for this version of the game. Sheila's original design wasn't really a design, to be honest. Sheila didn't have the shirt or the hair. She was just a cartoon kangaroo.
And the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried
Did a very
up.
nice job with these redesigns. They really did. They really did.
Yeah.
Do you know if you want to actually a furry?
One by one. Well, I gotta get back home.
So like, here's the thing that I find really weird about Sheila, right? It's the same issue as in the previous game, the Fawn character. They gave her a shirt, but no pants. And there are other characters in this game that do wear pants. Now, I know that you've got characters like, say, you know, Donald Duck, who famously does not wear pants, but it bothers me when it's inconsistent. I feel like either everyone needs to wear pants or nobody needs to wear pants. Otherwise, it gets weird. But anyways, this is one of the game's gimmicks. We have alternative characters we can play as. Only in very specific areas. We can't play as them whenever we want. But we can start off by playing as Sheila.
Now I have to find out what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
And they do play all very differently.
While you were gone, a bunch of Rhinox kicked us out of our houses. It's okay though. Bobby, Pete, and I are working on a clever plan to take them back.
Sly Hale, hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm being an evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we're just gonna with Sheila, she controls kind of interestingly. She's got a basic kick attack. Pretty simple. No charge abilities, both of the square and circle. Oh, Corey Haskas! Thank you for the follow, getting us to our 700 and lurking Yoshi as well. Oh my gosh, thank you guys, I really appreciate that. You guys will give me the follows like this. Thank you so much. Heck yeah, guys, 700, we did it. Awesome. Heck yeah, the 1,000 is getting closer and closer every day, and it's all thanks to people like you. Thank you all so much, guys. I really appreciate it. So yeah, Sheila has a very different moveset, obviously being a kangaroo. We can't glide, but we do have a double jump. And if you jump when you hit the ground, you get this very high jump. I'm not going to talk to these guys just because they're basically going to just tell us what I already know, so. I like talking to NPCs in Spyro games, but when they're just giving you tutorials, it's a bit pointless. Yeah, Sheila control's actually really good. Even in the original game, she had like the bouncy jump is a little bit awkward. Yeah, we know about this. This jump is a little awkward purely because you don't get a lot of forward or horizontal momentum, but it does still feel kind of good.
Home at last.
Hello, mate. Well, hello, melancholy gazer. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Welcome. You can't make an omelette out of... Can you make an omelette out of bacon eggs? Panchito, I hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Welcome. Does Robot have pronouns? She, her will do fine. Thank you very much. Thank you for asking. The lighting as well, like... Obviously, this is basically a PS4 game, even though it's based on a PS1 game, but everything about these remakes just looks so nice. This is how good I thought the game looked when I played as a kid. So actually getting to see it like looking this nice really is like a treat. These things we can. Oh, she can do a put stop here. Hello, Madam Chan. Oh, just Helm is fine, or Helm-Chan. The Chan is just a suffix. It is just a honorific. But Helm is fine, or Helm-Chan is also fine.
Hey, Sheila, let's play a joke. Takes this egg and smash it on Billy's house, okay? I need to get
Helm Summer.
the last time he butted me off the cliff.
There is no Helm Summer. There is a Helm Son. That is my sister unit. You do the chicken dance! I don't remember if you did that originally. But I don't enjoy a lot of these animations, but I don't know if you did the chicken dance or not. Hello, how are you? Does that work for us? Yeah, that works, yeah. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. I hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself.
Those Rhinox have taken over. There'll be no
Helm Sensei.
unless we can smash their
That'll be my next form. That's my final form.
Smash with your kick attack, though. Try using your stomp attack to smash them instead. I'll confuse the Rhinox with taunts while you stomp their huts. okay? You'll remember how to stomp, don't you?
Again, yeah, we're just doing tutorials here. So much like Spyro has his head bash, yeah, Sheila has like a butt stomp of sorts. Which comes in, like, very occasionally. Such as this bit. I think these are just, I believe these huts are just infinite, like, clown cars. Like, they'll just keep spawning the enemies until you stop them. You come with weapons. I am not equipped with weapons. I'm a maid. Maids do not have a purpose for weapons most of the time. We have other members of staff that take care of that sort of thing. I do occasionally get asked to take out the trash, but usually it's the literal trash. Oh yeah, just like in the first game, you get these little fodder enemies. If you Sparks, the dragonfly here is my health bar. He's green now, which means I can take 2 more hits. When he's blue, I can take 3 hits, and when it's gold, I can take 4 hits. A fodder creature, you get a butterfly, he'll eat it, and you get another hit point. Very simple. It's a very elegant way of showing the HP. It's very time for Helm to trot out her fancy words. It's very diegenic. You ever heard that one? The word diegenic means it is in the in-game universe. So, for example, if you're playing a game and you've got a health bar, the health bar does not exist in the universe. It's not like your character's going to look up above them and they're going to see themselves like they'll see their HP bar. It's not an actual thing that exists. If something is diegenic, it exists within the context of the game. For example, you might have a game with speakers, where the music is coming out of those speakers, and the closer you get to the speakers, the louder they get. That's diegenic. Actually, if Helm and Yummy fuse Dragon Ball style, well, funny as you said, 19. I actually have something that I drew a while back, actually, of just such an occasion. Hold on. Let me dig this one out. Not really Dragon Ball style, admittedly, but... Hold on. It's here somewhere. Oh, my folders are... I need to organise my folders better. They're organised decently, but they are... They're organised decently. It's purely just that they're getting a bit full. I should make some more subfolders. Here we go. Oh, that's... hold on, how do I reset this? There we go. Here we go. This is what you might get if you fused me with Yomi. This is what happens if you super poly me and Yomi. It also comes with a free little Morphe bot as well. So there you go. There's a game for the N64 Space Station Silicon Valley that did that. The levels. Yes, that is the exact one I was thinking of. Twins, yeah. ID, hello, welcome in, Yomi-chan. Yeah, this was this was a polymerization thing. I actually made a card out of this. Hold on, let's see if I can find that real quick. Here we go. Yomi Helmley. If this card is fusion summon, you can summon 2 visor assistant tokens. Once per turn, quick effect, you contribute 1 fiend monster and target 1 card on the field. Destroy it. If this card is in the graveyard, you contribute 1 fiend or machine monster. Special summon this card. You can only use each effect of Yomi Helmley once per turn. I don't know if this is good, to be honest. It's probably not, because it's very specific fusion materials, but, you know, it's not about being good, it's about being fun. Chris, hello, and Bolts, hello. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. Welcome. Yeah, I had a lot of fun coming up with this. I like coming up with, like, it's that same sort of thing as, like, when I make things into waifus. Fusing things has that same sort of fun aspect of taking the core parts of the design and boiling them together, you know?
Thanks for the help, Sheila. Oh, you can have this egg I found in my house.
These guys aren't very good at hiding these eggs, are they? They just stole the legs and just left them in random people's houses. We've got the eggs, but we need to get all the gems. An egg in this very trying time, very true. A lot of cool people here. There's a lot of really cool people here. We've got Twins, we've got Yomi, we've got Bolts, we've got IT. Unfortunately, this whole affair is being dragged down. There's this really cringe person called Helm-Chan in the chat right now. I don't know what she's doing here, to be honest. She's not really very welcome, but, you know, the manor is open to everyone, so I guess we have to allow them in as well. Okay, I think that's our last 9 gems in this little container here. No, we're missing a few. Missing 3 gems. Let's see. Sparks, point us in the right direction, buddy. That way, really? Must be somewhere we've been then. Okay. We'll go for a little jog and see if we can find it. I think if there was one thing I would say about Sheila's... Ah, there it is, up there. If there's one thing I would say about Sheila's controls, is that her jump is a little bit floaty, which I think is by design. It just doesn't feel bad, it just feels a bit strange. Oh, that's, Ah. I was kind of expecting that was going to be the last of our gems, but, Okay. We're apparently missing a lot of gems. Alright. What have we missed? Sparks? That way? Okay, sure. We'll just follow the dragonfly. Oh, there's a thing over there. But they do hide them pretty well for Sheila stages, like putting them up high. That's kind of clever, because like a lot of the time you don't look very high up. It's quite a clever way of training you that like, yeah, this is a character that plays very differently. You need to think of looking in places that you're not normally going to look in. I've got to with Spyro, because he only glides. You're not usually looking upwards. Although mind you, the camera is kind of... I can't look up any higher than this from where I'm at. It does collide with the floor. Up here, presumably? There's a couple gems. Oh, it's quite a lot of gems, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I do remember, like, every time I played this stage, I would normally miss a bunch of gems. I do not think I was breaking every rock either, so... Going this way. It's up here, isn't it? It's on top of this hill. Yep, okay. Hey, achievement for getting that. And this is a special blue butterfly. You can get blue butterflies from killing the random little animals, but they also sometimes are in jars like this. Blue butterflies will fully heal sparks and give you an extra life. That's quite nice. How did you come between the two reviews? Very impressive. Oh, thank you, 19. Honestly, just the same way I normally do. I just look at the design and try to work out what is the most core parts of the design that really, like, sell the character's concept, you know? What, like, for Yomi, obviously the braids are a huge part of the design. So I've got to include that with her. Got to lay down a bit early, Helm. Love you, keep it. No, Yomi, thank you for the raid. You get some sleep. I know you've been, like, absolutely killing it with the subathon. In fact, before you look, shout yourself out again, Yomi. Shout yourself out again, you deserve it. You've been working so hard for it, and I think you're, like, basically guaranteed to go into, like, 2 weeks of your subathon at this point, so... Man, you've been absolutely smashing it. So, yeah, get some rest, Yomi. Actually going this way. This one, I ran past this on purpose, because I remember you need Sheila in order to actually 100% this stage, so... I always save this one till after I've taken care of Sheila. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Ah, right, yeah, I forgot it was a limit. That's fine. Have a good night, Yomi, though. Take care.
Oh my, can you help us? Hordes of ferocious rhinocs have overrun our town and kidnapped the mayor.
The accents are definitely a bit more toned down for this game as well, I will say. Compared to the PS1 version, my memory is that in the PS1 version, the accents were a lot more over the top. Like, I'm pretty sure these guys were a lot more like the Mario brothers, a lot more Mamma Mia kind of thing, you know?
Just let me catch my breath, and then I'll kick that other guy's butt.
I'll show you, buddy. Yeah, these enemies are... Well, this is early game, so obviously everything here is pretty trivial to take care of. We can head back, bash them, or we can flame them, but it doesn't really make a difference which we do. I don't remember if there's like a challenge for burning all these trees, but we're going to do it anyway, because, you know... What has nature ever done for us, you know? Like, literally ever. Also, we can swim, I just... No point to swim at the moment. Yeah, we can get up there, but not from down here. I do like the very Roman theme in here. I've always been a big sucker of Roman and, like, Greek style aesthetics.
Show those two bullies. If they hadn't outnumbered me 2-1, I'd have finished them off ages ago.
You know, I did say they were a lot more Mario Bros. They are still quite Mario Bros. They are still quite, let's go! Actually, I would have put as the helm face on top and no face on bottom. No, that's fair. I could have gone either way on it, honestly. I actually did it that way purely because I know that Yomi does quite like gas mask aesthetics. So I was kind of trying to go for something a little bit like that. But no, that's completely fair. I was actually thinking I might maybe at some point in the future do some art streams. That could be like a fun idea, doing like some kind of fusions as a concept, actually. I love these guys as well. They've got giant chicken legs, and they're just gonna beat you with it. He looks so happy. Look at him. He's just like having a good time. And now he's dead. There we go. Let's get this egg in this trying time. Vanessa. I wonder if Spyro is the one naming all these babies as they hatch, because I mean, they're eggs. It's not like the name's going to be written on them ahead of time. They don't know what kind of baby's going to hatch out of it. You know, they might call it Vanessa, but it's actually more of a Clive or something, you know? Right, so if I remember correctly, up on top of this leads us to a Sheila section. Which, from my memory, the very first time I played this game, I think this was like the last thing I did for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, here we go, yeah. So if you didn't have Sheila, this portal would be blocked off. We might see some of that in a moment, in a different stage.
There are Rhinox everywhere. Maybe I can find some peace and quiet at the top of this tower.
Probably, but probably not.
Alas, I have lost my love. She's being guarded by evil Rhinox at the top of yonder tower. Can you rescue her for me?
Yeah, we'll certainly give it a go. Okay, I think there was like, yeah. I think this gem might have been like the last gem I found or something. There was something in this small section that was like the very last collectible I found in this game. I do not remember exactly what. Might have even been this, I don't know, but I just remember this Sheila section in particular had like the very last thing I'd missed the very first time I played this game. And I know what, I would not put it past me for that to be the same thing again, apart from the fact that I'm going to be a lot more thorough this time. And Sheila, I think, is a very good addition to the game. Not my favourite of the new characters they added. We might get to the point of seeing my favourite one in a little bit, maybe? Depends how quickly we go through. I don't remember how long these stages take to complete compared to the previous Spyro games. I remember they weren't, like, especially long, but it has, again, it's been a while since I played this particular one as well, so we'll see. Is there anything around there? Okay, that's just where they're going. Gotcha. Don't miss that gem. Every gem that I'm seeing here that I like walk past by accident, I'm now thinking, was it that gem? Was it that gem? I know I missed a gem here or something along here. Did I see that over there? Don't forget it on the way out. Who built this tower anyway? I mean, okay, obviously I'm deliberately overthinking the platform game here, but it's always very funny when you see these like ridiculous structures in video games. Where it's like, the people that live in this environment clearly do not have the skills to use this architecture that they themselves have presumably made. I don't know. I just want to think it's funny to overthink these things. Oh.
What? Marco sent you here. I've got a restraining order against him.
I was not expecting that. Okay. Sure. Restraining order, sure. Oh, they've done such a good job with the little baby dragons in this. They look so cute. They were always cute, but they were kind of low poly back on the PS1, you know? The extra polygons and frames of animation have done a lot to make them look a lot nicer. Alright, so where was that one we missed? It was like over here, I think, right? Up here, if I remember correctly? Yeah, here we go. Right, we've got a gem here. Oh, Vinvash! Vinvash, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect little robot maid. We're playing some Spyro today, although you'd be forgiven for not realising that, since we're playing as the kangaroo Sheila right now. Welcome in, raiders! Be your shout, of course, Vinvash. Hope your stream went well, whatever you're up to. I hope you had a fun time with it. If you take care of post-stream care, I completely understand, but thank you so much for bringing your community over with you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Well, I had some big raids tonight, guys. Heck yeah. Alright, let's, where do we get out from here? Is this up here again? Yeah, we go. Pulled out an Angel Nuncarson today. It's apparently a rare off 30 does. Heck yeah! I've been I hope you're enjoying the game. I am. We've only just kind of started. We've done like 2 stages. Well, 1.5 stages. I am. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Spyro is just a comfy game. It's not stressful. It's just turn off your brain, kick some guys in the face, and collect gems. It's just comfortable for me. I don't make them like this anymore, that's for sure. I'm still a cover game. Yeah, definitely is. They're a great series. It's funny because I remembered not enjoying Spyro as much as I enjoyed Crash, right? But funnily enough, like on this latest replay, because we did all the Crash games, and we're just starting the final Spyro game of the trilogy. Honestly, like, I think I have actually come around to the opposite way of thinking. I think I've actually flip-flopped, and I think Spyro might actually be better than Crash, which is very strange to think about, considering I've held the opposite opinion for many years. Not that Crash is bad, but I think Spyro is maybe actually just a bit better, just overall.
Each time a fairy zaps you, like this, it means your progress has been saved. If you get into trouble, you'll return to the last place you got zapped.
And autosave's a heck of a thing. A lot more to do it than other Spyro. But it's true, yeah. I think part of it is, when I was younger, I think I found the non-linear... Well, I say non-linear, the less linear levels, I should say, of Spyro games a bit more daunting to deal with. Uh-oh. Rip chicken. But yeah, I think I found the level design of Spyro games a bit more daunting. Whereas obviously the Crash Bandicoot games being more linear, you're not going to get lost or confused over where you're going. Spyro, I think when I was younger, that was an issue I had with it. Which I think maybe is why I thought I liked Spyro less. Hey, I got an achievement for killing all the coward Rhinox, as they are known.
Thanks for the help, but I think I could have worn him down sooner or later.
And these guys are like really smug jerks. I kind of don't like them. They were just like, oh yeah, thank you, but I totally didn't need your help. Wait, they're just stood there. It's not like I wanted your help or anything, baka.
Thank you for rescuing our town. As mayor, I awarded you with one of our famous giant chicken eggs.
Oh, I remember this bit. Sanders. And he also does the chicken dance.
I'm sorry. That was the ugliest chicken I've ever seen.
That's such a silly joke, but it makes me smirk. The whole world is Sun, yeah. The whole world is Sun. So, Spyro came out in like the 90s, right? And on the PlayStation, there were quite a few like very big name titles that everyone knew on the PlayStation back in the day at the time, such as Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Tomb Raider, and Tony Hawk. Yeah, so there's just like a skateboarding minigame in Spyro 3 for some reason.
I found this gladiator training arena that also makes for a pretty cool skate park. Care for a test of your boarding skills?
I don't know why this is a thing.
You can't catch all
Other than that, it's just try to follow the trends. Back when skateboarding was cool, exactly. So this is basically a reasonably tough minigame. You have to do this in one take. If you hit a wall, then you lose your skateboard. You can do tricks though. So you have to try and find and hit 15 lizards without wiping out once, it's not too hard, but when I was younger, this definitely felt like a much harder minigame, that's for sure. Oh, I meant to jump there. Got it at 900, he certainly did. Welcome in, Dartmouth. Welcome. Yes, you're going to need to allow them doing the pipes here just to turn around sometimes. And they have some above these ones here, I believe? Yeah. And you do have to be like, it's not mega precise on the landing, but you do have to stick the landing. If you are not facing downwards when you land, you will wipe out. Again, on this minigame, we have to do the whole thing in one take, so be very careful about not hitting a wall right now. There we go. Got that guy. We can come back and get these gems, like, afterwards. We haven't got to do all the gems during this challenge. Which is a really good thing, because that would make this way more annoying. This bit's hard. Okay. Not that hard, but you have to jump those steps. Because, again, you will wipe out on those tiny little 2-inch high steps if you're not careful. Blaster, hello! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great evening tonight. We're doing some skateboarding right now, and I'm trying very hard to do this in the first try. We need to find 2 more lizards. I think I know where one of them is. Yeah, one of them's over here. Oh, I just saw both of them. There we go. Easy peasy. Track a skateboard, let's go.
Success!
Heck yeah! Thank you.
Alright, if you can catch all the lizards before time expires without
Oh,
wiping
good.
out, you might be able to scrounge up another egg.
Oh,
It's not
I was
gonna be
mistaken. We
easy,
couldn't wipe out before. Mexican Phoenix, hello! Welcome in. I'm having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so this time we have to do the same challenge again on a timer. This time we can't wipe out. But at least we know where they mostly are now. I don't think the placement of them changes, so we actually can kind of plan a bit of a route here. These ones that run around are the most tricky, just because the turning on the skateboard is not wonderful. It's a little bit of a wide turning circle, as you might be able to tell. Also, I hope you enjoy the skateboarding gameplay, because I can assure you this is not the only time we are going to see it. Someone on the dev team really liked the skateboarding mechanics, and to be fair, like, of all the mini-games that Spyro has had, this definitely does have the most effort put into it. I can't be mad in that regard. 4 to go. I think there's 2 up here, and then 2 on the left. Oh, dang it! Dang it, I told you that bit would trip me up. Yeah, we'll try it again. You know what, let's tackle that part first, after doing these guys. It makes sense to tackle the harder part first. Oh, dang it, okay. Well, that was clumsy.
Go get him, Spyro.
Seen way worse minigames than that. It's not bad, it's not a bad minigame. So here's the thing why I look at this, right? One of the things that I complained at Crash 3 for, and part of why I said Crash 3 is not as good as Crash 2, is because Crash 3 makes you spend too much time doing things where you are not playing Crash Bandicoot. So like, you know, the motorcycle levels, or the biplane levels, for example, like, they're levels where you're playing as Crash Bandicoot, but it's not what I would consider Crash Bandicoot gameplay. Similarly, this is not Spyro the Dragon gameplay. Like, this is fine, this is perfectly fun, but it's not Spyro the Dragon. You know, this is knockoff Tony Hawk. I think what it boils down to, though, is just that although this minigame does show up a few times, it's a lot more, for lack of a better word, cooked. Like, they spent a lot more time making this a bit more polished and a bit more enjoyable. Whereas I think in Crash 3, they kind of threw way too many mini-games at the wall to see what would stick. And as a result, you have ones like the biplane that show up twice and don't control amazingly, you know? Or stuff like the motorcycle levels, which honestly control pretty badly. I don't know where, I think I'm missing one here. I'm not sure where that one we're missing is. I'm sure we'll see him in a moment. He's got to be around here somewhere. Annoyingly, the camera is quite locked at this point, so I can't really... Oh, I heard him. There he is. Gotcha. The timing is not really too bad, it's really just the not wiping out part that's hard.
Another egg in the lizard burrow.
Success!
Heck yeah! Thank you! Oh, that's adorable. They really do make the baby dragons very cute.
You can go for the course record now if you want. Whenever you hop on a skateboard, a timer will start. Score as many points as you can until the timer expires or you wipe out.
So I don't actually know if we care about this. I don't know if there's a I don't know if there's actually a egg associated with this, but as you can see, yeah, we can just like do tricks off the board and get points here. I remember actually spending a really big amount of time on this on a different stage. Because, spoilers, this isn't the only stage where you have, oh, there we go, there's the wipeout. Oh wait, I thought it said until you wipe out, okay. Maybe the score reset? I guess not. Yeah, I remember spending a lot of time on this. There are other tricks you can do, I'm just trying to remember how we actually do them. I think we need to go off of a brown ramp instead of a blue one. I think I missed the actual jump to do the tricks there. Either that or I'm just misremembering how this works. How do you do the tricks? I do not remember this being that hard. Huh. Try this ramp again. No, that doesn't... There are definitely other tricks you can do besides just spinning on the half pass. I just can't work out how the heck you do it. I thought it was like the shoulder buttons, but that doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Huh. How strange. Unless... I don't think you have to unlock those. I think they're available from the very beginning. What is ramp? Ah, the... Oh, it's not the Y button, is it? It's the Y button. Well, it's like the Y button, the triangle button equivalent, you know. That's how you do it, okay. For some reason I thought it was the shoulder buttons. But yeah, you can do flips and things. And also like face plant intervals. Cost called 3200. Okay, let's go for that, screw it. I don't know if there's a reward for it, but you know what? We're going for 100%. We might as well try and break the record while we're doing it. I played this as a kid. I've been mind to see a dragon on a skateboard. Yeah, it really is like a very... It's such a 90s thing, isn't it? I love as well how the tricks... Whoops. As you do the tricks, some of them are just named after enemies in the game, like Gulp or Nasty Nork. It's a nice little touch. Okay, I'm not quite sure what happened with that, I'm not sure. There you go, hello, welcome in, I'm having a wonderful evening tonight. We are skateboarding as a dragon, because what else would dragons do? Faceplant, apparently. Maybe we'll go with that one, we're like, I think it was 3200. So it's not too hard to get. The score, the tricks do stale after a while. If you repeat the same trick over and over again, the game gets bored of seeing it and gives you less score for it. But I think we're going to be safe on beating this score at least. Yeah, like 32 I think, so we should be fine. Okay, we got a triple backflip. Can we get the quadruple? I think we'll need to go off a ramp for that one. Oh, nah. Close. Close. But not close enough. Can't even do it. I think it'd be like, yeah, one, if even. There we go. Oh, hey, Needy, hello! Welcome in! Needy Rain, Gift and Garlic. Thank you! Welcome in, Raiders! We're playing some Spyro today, and apparently this game is also secretly Tony Hawk, so we were just setting the course record there. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Leave a shout, of course. Spelling is not my strong point. I'm usually good at spelling, but when it comes to like usernames, that's the part I always trip up on. I also misspelled shout out as well, which didn't help. There we go. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great stream. What are you up to? I hope it was fun. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Thank you for bringing your community in with you. I really appreciate it. And a skill point. Okay, so no eggs, but we get a skill point. Happy to hear Andy back. Oh, it's always a pleasure to have you here. So we're just going to go around and mop up the remaining gems here. I don't really care about getting more points now. We beat the record. That's the hard part. We're just going to zoom around this area and grab all the remaining gems. Which is one small gripe with this minigame, I will say. While this minigame does control and play absolutely fine, the fact that it's also integrated with some of the gem collecting is a little bit annoying. Alright, Sparks, where are we going? Over that way? Sounds good. Oh, like, literally right here. Literally right in front of me. And over there, I see, we will need a board for that one. Hopefully this should be everything in the stage once we're done with these gems. Oops, well, that's fine, we don't need the board to get these gems. I got some big news. Oh, there's good news at NIT. Where's the rest of the gems? Are they in here or are they elsewhere? Sparks, where are we going? Over that way. Let's have a look, see. Ah, there's one, yeah. There's a true gem, well, actually. And over this way. Okay, I think he might be pointing us to the exit now. So I think we're done with the skateboarding for the time being. Yeah, seems to be the case. Alright, back to the main stage. Which means we put in this like one gem in the middle of... Actually, I think I actually know where the gem we've missed is. Because it was right near the start. I told my friend last night, and out of nowhere she revealed to me she proposed to her girlfriend. He said, yes, they're engaged. Oh, that's awesome! Heck yeah! Awesome, I'm really happy for them. That's wonderful news. Alright, so from what I remember, we go high up, and then we can glide onto the aqueduct near the front of the stage. Almost ran off the edge there, that would have been bad. Oh wait, no, we need to go from this way. Right. Yeah, so I think at the top of this tower, we can get onto the aqueduct on the left here. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you see where we're going now. We go onto the pillars here, and then from there we can go onto that last little bit of water, which also has an egg there. So definitely needed that. Burn the tree. Death the trees. What did they ever do for us? There was a skill point for burning the trees. Oh, I love these little animations for these little goobers. They're really cute. Hey, there we go. 400 out of 400 gems. All the eggs collected. 100% level complete. So let's get out of here. Oh, no exit cutscenes in this game. That's fine. I almost called it FF. Spyro 2 had exit cutscenes for the stages, but they weren't really adding that much, to be honest. Although this is a new cutscene. I love how Goofy runs cycle.
Look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Huh? Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Well, I mean, to be fair, if anyone has a right to be a furry, it is the furry. Just hops around, yeah. You know, he said, come back when you finish witch school. Do you think in witch school, when you go to witch school, do you think that you learn how to spell? Get it? See, it's a joke because spell means to learn how words are spelled, but also a spell in terms of magical spells. I'm very funny. You are allowed to laugh. These are jokes you are allowed to laugh at. I give you permission. Okay, these things. Okay. These things creep me out. They don't look as bad in this version. They're still kind of creepy. These are actually friendly things, these aren't enemies. But in the original version where it was like much more low poly, these things were really creepy looking in my eyes, and they're still kind of creepy. I think it's because like, in this one it looks a lot more like its hair.
And I may never see a rainbow
trouble again.
Like, these things look a lot more like they're some kind of like furry creatures and that's like spiked hair coming up. On the PS1 version, it looked like they were made of like plastic or something. So it was just like hard spikes on their head. It was kind of creepy. It's just got my fridge. It's basically my Yomi, if that makes sense. She's a very good friend. I'm glad she's happy. Oh, that's wonderful, 19. Lovely to hear it. So this is I think our first. Oh no, it's our second. This is a big enemy. So yeah, in Spyro, big enemies you can't charge them. You have to flame them, which really is not a problem because the flame is usually a better attack option anyway. Yeah, this stage is like. This stage was way more. The color palette was a lot more pastel in the PS1 version, from what I remember. It's definitely a lot more toned down in this version.
If my wings were big and strong like yours, I could easily glide across here.
Also, I remember these things having really like high-pitched, kind of slightly grating voices. And this is our first introduction to metal armor. Again, in Spyro games, you can't flame enemies with metal armor because, well, it's metal. Even though, by all rights, this should be cooking this right up alive. But, you know, a charge will take care of it. As well as that bird. The bird had it too good for too long, okay? What can I say? I think we got all the gems on this bit. Oh yeah, these bottles as well are also metal, so again, we have to charge those.
The metal armor those enemies are wearing.
We just said the Zoe, or Zoe, whatever your name is. That really is a tooltip they could have given you, like, you know, 5 weeks ago. Just saying. It's also kind of weird how these enemies have an attack that doesn't actually damage you. Like, the gust of wind these guys do doesn't actually harm you, it just knocks you back. I guess it could conceivably knock you into a pit, but really not very dangerous. Oh, Stephanie, I used to know a girl called Stephanie. I do not think she would be too pleased to know that that's what her character looked like. Don't get quite up with Chris, really? Oh, Chris! Oh, thank you, Chris. That's wonderful. I just hope you have a wonderful evening. As I always say, I just hope all my guests are just having a wonderful time. Everyone, you know, everyone that's in my streams, whether you're lurking, you're being chatty, whatever, however you're enjoying yourself here, as long as you're enjoying yourself and I'm doing my job properly, and it's making all of this worthwhile. So, yeah. Don't you love the Spyro games? They are great games. I really am, like, surprising myself how much fun I'm having with them. Again, I never thought they were bad games. At all. Like, I never, you know, I would never have said Spyro series is bad. But I'm surprised by how much better it is than I remember it being. My memory of Spyro games was that there were a lot more of what I call the, oh god, this bit moments. That is my big theory for games. Every video game, it could be your favourite video game of all time, but every game you play will have the, oh god, this bit moment, which is the part of the game that will discourage you from wanting to replay that game.
Well, if it
Buddy Baz is back, he is. So sweet, Helm-Chan's way to bust it. Aw, thank you, Nico, I really appreciate that.
However, I might look the other way if I was distracted. Counting gems.
Alright, Moneybag, sure.
Yes, precious, precious gems. Well then, Spyro, you may now use the bellows anytime you wish. Best of luck on your little egg hunt.
So it's funny, I don't know a lot about the speedruns for these games, but I believe in, I don't know if it's the case in the remake or the original or both, I don't remember, but I believe in some of the games you actually can skip quite a few of Moneybags' like purchases. You can just not pay him and bypass it through like shenanigans, basically. Underwater levels often fall into the oh no category too. Very, very true. Very true. I think like in a lot of games, the water level often is the oh god this bit moment. Yeah, 100%. Funnily enough, I actually can think of one game where that is not the case. Majora's Mask. I think Majora's Mask had the best take on underwater levels I've ever seen. Because why are underwater levels bad? Well, You can't use most of your regular moveset, so you've got to learn an entirely new control scheme. But I think a big part of why they're often bad is because they combine the stress of an oxygen meter, or, you know, a similar type of mechanic, you know, some sort of mechanic that forces you to get air every now and then. Combine that with the fact that you're often slow compared to your regular moveset.
Maybe I can get the cloud generator working again.
But when you think about it in Majora's Mask, in that game, when you're using the Zora Mask, you've got infinite oxygen. You don't have to worry about that. You can walk along the bottom, which gives you most of your usual moveset, and the swimming is actually faster than running. Like, I'm pretty sure if there was a swim in air glitch in Majora's Mask, you would use it all the time because it just makes you go faster than running. Henry! Is it Henry the 8th? No, it's Henry the Dragon. Doggo Dragon, let's go. Spyro gets to be like dragons. Sashlight from Freedom Play made me love dragons even more. I've not played Freedom Play, that's fair. You have a free day open it and when you reset the whole puzzle over again. That is true. Like, that is one aspect of Majora's Mask I don't like. But I will say this. If you do the Song of Time inverted, that gives you so much extra time that the time limit usually becomes a non-factor. Ah, it's the thieves, these guys. We saw these guys in Spyro 1. They showed up like twice, I think, in Spyro 2. Yeah, this time they've stolen the dragon eggs, so we're going to try and grab them back from them again. Guess it is bad again. No, I mean, to be fair, it helps. Like, is it? Like, you know, any time limit is going to be difficult for someone. There's no such thing as a time limit that is not too good friend. Let me start over. There's no such thing as a time limit that is so long that literally no one will have trouble with it. Yeah. That's at the end of the day. That was just my experience with it, I will say. But yeah, as far as like the water level goes for Majora's Mask, I think it was one of the best ones. For me though, with Majora's Mask, my oh god, this bit moment was actually earlier than that. For me, it was the Deku Palace, when you're sneaking around and doing like the stealth section. I just do not like stealth sections in games, just period. I've never been good at stealth in games. I've played Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4, and I did okay with them, but I just don't have the patience for stealth. Alright, so we gotta just take this, we can fly, and we just gotta, oops. Let's try that again. Yeah, these power-ups give us actual flight as opposed to gliding. We just gotta burn all these dinguses. Take that, you dingus. I don't know why, I don't like this cloud's face. I don't know why, I can't explain to you, just something about this cloud's face makes me kind of uncomfortable. For me, it's chasing that kid in Red Dead Redemption 2. I hate that kid last summer. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I've heard a lot of good things about it, though. It's funny, I love cowboys as a setting. I think it's something that's very underused in gaming. But just from my personal taste, I don't really vibe with the Rockstar Games formula. It's just not my cup of tea. If it was, though, I'm sure I would love it. I want to see more, like, fantasy Wild West games. Like, there was that game that came out a little while ago, I think it's called, like, Evil West or something. It was like a first-person shooter, I think.
Before we can get them in the pot. Step on the switch to get a fresh sunseed and keep flaming it until you get it into the pot.
Alright, yeah, this is a pretty straightforward minigame. We just gotta basically just follow this guy and keep setting him on fire so that he keeps moving. It's really good, but the Rockstar game method is hard to alter the GTA stuff. Exactly, yeah, it's like, if you like that formula, wonderful. But I think it's one of those formulas that you're going to either get on really well with, or you're just going to bounce off of really hard, and that's, unfortunately, I'm just in the latter category. For me, open world games are just my kryptonite. I cannot stand them. But, hey, I'm happy that they exist for people that do like them. The cowboy girl from Enchanted Arms. Oh, wow, that's... Wait, is that the game is that the one that was on 360? Was that the one that was by... Was that like the JRPG by From Software? Or am I thinking of a different game? I'm not sure if I'm getting the name right or if I'm thinking of a completely different game here. That one? Oh wow, yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. I have played that game, but I remember absolutely nothing about it, unfortunately. I don't think I got very far in it. Hey. I love the sunglasses. Yeah, I think, I don't think I got too far in it. I think I got, like... I think it came out around the time when I kind of first had my own income. And I was buying just a lot of games, but not actually finishing a lot of games. Then again, I don't finish a lot of games even now, so I guess some things never change. Alright, well now we're taking care of the minigame here, we'll go ahead and just, scoop up the gems. Something about just collecting gems in Spyro is just very satisfying. I don't know. There are some games where, like, you know, collecting things doesn't feel that good. I think it's like a combination of things. The sounds are nice, but I think for me, one of the small things I like is the bouncing numbers that come out when you pick them up, you know? The fact that actually like 3D models and not just like a billboarded texture just adds a little bit of extra flavour to it. Alright, well, we've clearly got some gems somewhere in the stage. Are they outside? I think where they are. Yeah, we're clearly being pointed outside now. Okay. This is one thing that I will say with this game that is fixed with this version, which is because of the whole I can have sparks point me in the right direction, it's very easy to find missing gems. On the original version... Oh, right, this takes us back up there. How do we get up into that area then? Hold on, let's try this again. Yeah, on the original like PS1 version, you had to unlock this ability to have sparks point you towards the gems, which is fine. But if you don't unlock the ability and you're trying to 100% it, like, say you don't know that the ability is in the game, because, you know, why would you assume that's an ability you're just going to unlock when it hasn't been previously? I don't actually know why I went over here. I think I'm actually screwed here. I go this way. You know, if you don't know that you're going to get that ability, why would you assume that that you're just going to come back to the stages later? You know, you wouldn't. You just try and do them first try. The point I'm getting at here is this game compared to Spyro 1 and 2 has a lot more of those doors, if you like, where you have to go through them to get to the, you know, the mini-game challenge or whatever you want to call it. And because there are gems there, trying to get all the gems without this feature can be a bit of a pain. I also don't know how the heck we're getting up there. Can we get onto these things somehow? I'm very clearly missing a trick here. What am I missing? What are we missing? And it looks like we can get up there somehow. Let's try going backwards a little bit. Maybe from here we can get over there? Always a great sign when we're only on the third real stage and we're already getting confused, but you know. And again, if I'm getting confused now, I think that kind of does support my theory that I was getting confused by the level layouts as a kid, and that's why I had a bad time with it. Okay, there is... Ah! Aha, I see. Further back. I think we do go back even further. Even further beyond... Oh, dang it. Because I think we can get up from, like, here, maybe? Oh, we've missed some gems here, so we definitely haven't been this way. Or we just flew over them, one or the other. I'm either going the exact wrong way or this is the correct way. I think I'm actually going the exact wrong way. I think that's where we end. Getting up there, perhaps. I think we can get up that side. Oh wait, is it just... It's just this way. It's just here. Okay. Never mind, it's just this easy. I'm overthinking it all again. This game is really good at making me do that. Spyro games are really good at just making me imagine the most convoluted paths that are just blatantly in plain sight. Alright, this surely has to be the rest of the gems up here now. We'll just glide over here, get our last egg, and hopefully this is all the gems. Claire? That's Yomi's ideal dragon. It's already born with glasses. Already a nerd. Predestined for nerddom. Alright, 100% level complete. Let's go. Said let's go. I guess that has a slightly smaller hitbox than I think it does. Alright, nice chunk of change already. Spyro, imagination. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Nah! I'm sorry, that's my best attempt at SpongeBob. I'm not particularly good at impersonations.
My portal is working again. Come visit me at the Tiki Lodge.
These guys had like the most radical redesign of any of the characters in this game. Originally, these guys had like empty eye sockets, and like their voices were very goofy and high pitched. I'm not opposed to this redesign. Like this redesign is perfectly good and absolutely fine, but this is definitely one of the most jarring redesigns for me. And this stage is a stage we cannot 100% on our first visit. We will be back to this stage, but we're going to try and do as much as we can on the first time.
Rhinox are running rampant around here, but I can't get anyone out of the Tiki Lodge long enough to do anything about it.
Crikey, mate! That sounds like a right problem, it does. English person trying to do Australian accent. This is never going to end well. Was his hat, Mr. Krabs? It was number one! Hey! Oh man, I miss when that was like one of the big memes doing the rounds. They were always so wholesome and so good. I love the internet coming together to meme for the sake of just wholesome goodness like that, you know? You guys, if somehow any of you guys don't remember it, the We Are Number One meme got really popular, and it kind of ended up helping out the guy who actually played Robbie Ron. Like I forget exactly what it was, but they ended up like making a charity fundraiser out of it because like I think he had cancer or something. Unfortunately, he did end up passing away from it, but it was just really wholesome seeing the internet come together and just make all these memes just to kind of, you know, be a force for good for once, you know. I love just that something as silly as, well, memes can bring people together like that. Did we just see gems here? I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Used to watch Lazy Towns as a kid. I used to love that show. I've never seen it, funnily enough. It was a little bit... I was just kind of at the exact perfect point to miss out on it. I knew it was a thing, and I've heard some of the songs from it outside of We Are Number One, but unfortunately I was just a little bit outside the age bracket for that.
The dragonfly healthy, Spyro. If his health is low, torch a little creature like the slug below me to release a butterfly.
Spyro, remember, if you're not feeling very well, commit cruelty to small animals. I don't want to hurt this slug. Look at him, he's cute. He's friend-shaped. His eyes are fighting with each other, apparently. Yeah, I don't want to hurt that slug. If that slug was a plushie, I would buy him. I think that's that is a good metric for how cute is the thing you've designed. Like, would someone... Oh no, we got one. Oh well, anyway. If someone would buy it as a plushie, that is a good metric for you have designed something cute, I think. But I watched the lava here. We can swim, but not in lava. Unless... Right, we had a key, and there was a locked chest right at the start of the level, so backtrack time. Thankfully, the Spyro levels, like, while they are kind of, like, there's a non-linearity to them. They are at least very short. Like, you can get from end to end in, like, less than a minute if you just charge through. Alright, nice. Oh, right, this game opens in like 5 seconds, and we would have had a shortcut back. Oh well, whoops. Pretty similar again, the same energy as Jesse and James from Pokemon, whereas there's a number of goofy villain who are a lot more disguises than Team Rocket. That's fair, that's fair. Yomi and I are both in the same boat like that. We both love our very goofy villains. Like, the kind of villain that you can't take seriously is always a lot of fun. Good point. Looking at my plush, I adore all these characters. Exactly, yeah. Funnily enough, a lot of the plushies I have some plushies of things that are typically cute. A lot of the plushies I have, as far as Pokemon go, I love plushies of things that are clearly not designed to be plushies. Like, I have 3 Magnemite, I've got a Magneton, I've got Metagross, I've got Sharpedo, I've got, Omanite and Kabuto. Like, all Pokemon that most people would not consider particularly cute. But I love seeing them in plush form. Curly, where's Larry and Mo? Ah, wise guy, eh? Oh yes, a very topical Three Stooges reference in 2024. I'm sure my audience will love that. So, here is why we can't do this in one sitting. Note, Sergeant Bird is currently on an important mission. To the inside of a cage. Tough luck, the sorceress. Yeah, so that is another character we will be unlocking eventually. And that is why we can't do this stage in one sitting. That's why we will be back. How do we get out from this nook? I guess just kind of... Do we have to take a damage boost here? Well, we did anyway. Whether we had to or not, I don't know. Larry and Mo, aren't they, later? I don't actually know. They could well be. I genuinely don't know if they did put a Larry and Mo in this game. They might have. I don't remember any of the names of the baby dragons from the game, I'll be entirely honest. If we find any ones that, like, have names of people we know, though, that'll be extremely exciting. I will be doing lots of excited pointing at the screen if we somehow find a Yomi.
Spyro, you're just in time. I saw 2 egg thieves run through this door. Well, actually, they paid me to guard their hideout, but that's irrelevant. I'll happily let you through the gate to chase them down for a small finder's fee.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, Spyro. And best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
See where your loyalty lies. Well, as if that's not very common knowledge.
Are you the dragon looking for all those eggs? Because I saw a shifty-looking character with one over there.
I feel like this guy didn't commit to the accent hard enough. He kind of feels like he's sort of flip-flopping between Australian and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Alright. Yeah, Mila's got to chase down this egg thief. This looks like a supercharge ramp, but it's not yet. So really just, there's not really much skill in this, it's just about kind of shaving off the corners as best you can. Try and take a more efficient route than he's taking. There we go. Moira! Wow, that's giving me a flashback. The name Moira, I believe, was the name of an NPC in Gaia Online, of all things.
He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the supercharge, you'll be able to catch him.
Alright, so this is round 2. Same deal, but now the supercharge is on, so it's a little bit hard to control. Yeah, Gaia Online, that's one of those sites I haven't really thought about in a long time. If you've never heard of it, it was basically just a big online forum, but very anime themed, and the big gimmick was your avatar was just an anime character, like a anime boy, anime girl, and as you would like post or play the mini games, you would get gold that you could eventually use to buy various clothing or accessories for your character. So there was kind of a fun aspect of kind of flexing on people, where it's like, oh yeah, I've got this very expensive or cool item, It's still around, it still exists, but last time I checked in was several years ago, and the economy had gone to complete shit at that time. Like, massive overinflation of everything. Kind of sad, really, but, well, I guess such is the fate of all things eventually. Alright, so we've got a few things we can do with this. If we take the supercharge, we can use this to actually bust open this. And bust open this wall. Or a butterfly. Oh, I mean, saw that too, Playboy is You're a Pirate. Oh, wow! I remember that one doing the rounds on the internet as well. Yeah. It's funny how, like, things that were in that show kind of just became part of the internet. What's the word? Zeitgeist? Like, the collective consciousness of the internet. Like, everyone became aware of them. even if they've never actually seen the show before. The power of the memes, Jack. I think we've cleared this area now. Nope, maybe not. Sparks, where are you going? Over this way? You're putting up. You're pointing up, aren't you? You are pointing up, okay. Probably missed a single gem, like, on the corner here. Yep, literally a single gem. Back this way. Okay, so I think at this point we've done about as much of this stage as we can do. Because again, we can't go into the area with Sergeant... oh, there's some gems over this way, though. Oh, right, there's like a 5 gem in here, isn't there? Yeah, tuckable 5 gems. Yeah, so we are missing a little bit of gems, but we knew that going into that. We are unfortunately just have to accept this loss. We'll be back. And the good news is I think when we're back, I think that door over there stays open, so we can just, like, shortcut back to Sergeant Bird's... what's the word? Stage? Yeah, stage, I guess is the word I'm looking for here. Back to Sunrise Spring. Am I me just reading most of the stream? No, you're fine, Nancy. Absolutely fine. As I always say, I appreciate every one of my guests here. Whether you're here to lurk, whether you're here to chat, or just enjoy yourself, enjoy the gameplay. However you enjoy the stream, as long as you are enjoying the stream, that is the important thing. So guys, just 1 second here, real quickly for something. Pardon me. Sorry, something's popped up here. I just need to make sure that everything is fine and that this is not something that will demand my attention, otherwise things might go wrong. A pop-up of something. No, not a pop-up. What's the word? A notification thing. Okay, no, we are fine. We are fine. It's nothing to worry about. Okay. Alright. Wait 1 second. Closing some things here real quick. Okay, we're fine. Chillamon, hello! Welcome in! Welcome. Really great evening. Alright, so now we can go over here and you can see this game is a little bit more linear in that it does kind of restrict where you can go because you need to get a certain number of eggs to unlock the later stages.
Hey, my portal is working. I'll see you at the beach.
Well, he said beach, so you know what that means. I'm for the obligatory water level, and honestly, no, that's fine. Spyro handles the water levels absolutely fine. I can't really complain about them. Oh my gosh, I will try my best. Croshath? I'm sorry, I probably butchered your name. But welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome. I was here the whole time. Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan. I'm sorry, I lose track of who isn't here sometimes. I do apologise. Well, we are under the water now. We are under the sea. But no, honestly, Spyro's underwater controls are fine.
While I was gone, my friends borrowed the Rhinox submarine. Then they took it for a joyride. And then they smashed it into a big pile of rocks. Oddly enough, the Rhinox failed to see the humor in their actions and stuffed my friends in the jail cell behind you.
I mean, I feel like your friends are kind of in the wrong in this situation. I'm going to be entirely real. Like, I feel like we're just aiding and abetting criminals at this point, but I mean... Well, they're Rhinox, so they are bad by default, I guess. So yeah, the controls here are... This is probably a little more disorienting to watch than it is to play. But as far as underwater levels go, like, Spyro's underwater levels are actually pretty decent. You can turn on the spot, and then you hold A to just swim forward normally, or you can do your head bash to swim a little bit quicker. It kind of feels a little bit less like playing an underwater level, and a little bit more like you're playing like an airship. Not airship, like an airplane or something level, or like a spaceship. It's not bad though. As far as the controls go, could be a lot worse. I can hear someone around it, just trying to... Oh, it's him. There we go. We do have to kill every enemy because they do drop gems. Now, butterfly here. And the neat thing as well is that I don't think any Spyro game has a level that is just an underwater level. See, we're out of the water now. Like, I think every Spyro level is underwater has a land section.
In a world, you can press the guidebook button to open the guidebook page for the world you're in.
And will never get used to seeing that symbol, that button symbol. I don't play Xbox. I owned a regular original Xbox, you know, the original, the giant brick of a console, you know. I did own one of those, and I do own a 360, although I haven't had it out for like many years. But because I've not had like a modern Xbox in a long while, what's that button referred to as, like the options button or something? I will never get used to seeing that as a button prompt just because I'm just not used to it. I think we got everything under here. Oh, egg! An egg. It will give me an egg. Okay, I'm just impressed at his ability to cry underwater. Ah. Now I'm wondering if you can cry underwater. I don't know enough about the science involved in that. Whether or not being underwater would make you physically unable to cry or not, but I'm kind of interested now, just as a point of pure curiosity. Also, I love these Rhinox in their goofy sailor outfits. Reminds me of, in Final Fantasy VII, the original, Barrett in his sailor suit. Very silly. And here we just head bash through the boards. One thing I love with the breath attack in this game as well is, you kind of saw it there, because it kind of lingers for a little bit, you can kind of strafe. So in theory, you can hit like multiple enemies at once with it if you like turn in the middle of using it. It just makes it a very good feeling attack to use. I mean, Spyro's always controlled very good, but there's just lots of very small nuances to the design I think go underappreciated until you kind of like stop and like, wait a second. Yeah, that's actually a thing they did on purpose. That's a really good idea. Alright, we're gonna go this way before we go into the water, because I believe over here is another... Yeah, another large minigame doors. Thank you for that, sir. I'd rather you didn't, but you know, that's fine, I suppose. What am I doing wrong? I think I'm just being bad at video games, frankly. That's probably what it is, but... Sure, that's fine. Quite a different approach. No, we can't. Oh. Once again, Helm manages to completely overthink how we're getting somewhere and takes the exact wrong route.
Hover to get more distance when gliding.
We've been doing that, Zoe. You're a little bit late, but I appreciate the enthusiasm regardless. These guys have got the same shells as Slowbro. You know that one weird spiral shell that Slowbro has that is allegedly shoulder, even though you never see a shoulder with it? Why are you pointing over there, Sparks? It's over there. Oh, there's a thing up there. Hold on. That's why you're pointing over there. There's another set of stairs there. Can we get that from here? Maybe if we try a bit lower. Just for getting closer. There we go. Gotcha. That makes sense. Alright. Right, now to get back up there without those jerks in the way and get into the little minigame bit. Which is another one where you needed Sheila to do this bit. But you need 11 eggs to get in here, so I don't know if you actually would ever be in a situation where you could be here without her.
Fortress. I'm about to go and lend a foot. I love the smell of singed Rhinoc in the morning.
Sheila, they're living things. I understand they're the bad guys, Sheila, but you know we're killing living people, right? Like, we are at best morally grey in this situation. We're not the good guys by default. You understand this, right? I don't know if Sheila can swim. Let's find out. Sheila can swim, but she cannot dive. Stomp on the cans to take them out, but we can kick the boxes. That will become relevant in a moment.
Hi, Sheila. The Rhinox have built a fortress on our beach, and we're going to blow it to smithereens. We just need you to take out all the turrets for us. We're lighting the bomb now, so just make sure to stomp all those turrets before the fuse runs out, okay?
You know, Snappy, you know that if there's a fortress, there's people inside it, and you're gonna blow it up. I am seriously thinking we aren't the good guys anymore, guys. I think somewhere along the lines, like, the seals have you know, gone off the deep end, as it were. Anyway, I guess we'll help them out. I mean, they've got an egg for us, so just kind of deal with it, I suppose. Oh, you know, history is written by the victors and all that, I suppose, you know. I don't remember the turrets, like, exploding when you stopped them originally. That might just be me just not remembering it. I remember this being, like, a lot more, like, finicky than this. That's fine, everyone knows you've got a good forces of decoy and have no one there to fight back with. True, I mean, that is one strategy.
I can't believe I survived that blast. It's a good thing.
See, he acknowledges it! He knows we're blowing people up! He knows! I think the seals are actually just like menaces. They steal submarines and blow up fortresses. We're just assuming they're the good guys because they don't like the Rhinox. I also misremembered. I could have sworn there was 2 versions of that stage, but obviously not. Any gems we missed, Sparks? I don't think so. Oh, no, there's something over there. Ah! Again, we didn't look up. That was an egg as well. Even better. Jared! Good boy. So, we've got everything, yeah, it looks like we've got everything in Sheila's area. So we can do this stage 100% on the first time at least, so that's one nice thing. I don't love backtracking in these games, just because it bothers me a little bit. It's just kind of like, I want to do everything the first try. It just, that's how my brain is wired when it comes to these sort of games. I want to go in there, first time I go into a level, I want to finish the level, and then go to a different level. I don't want to have to do a level again. Let that third guy go. After reading this light level, it's already a bit different from the anime. Oh, what light level are you reading, 19? Curious. I've got a friend who's like really into reading light novels. Every time I see him, he's got like at least another 2 new ones I've never heard of. High School DxD. Oh, nice. I've heard of that one. I've never read it, but I do know of it. There's a lot of series where that's the case, where I know of them or know bits about them, but just have never got around to actually trying them myself. I think I have a big issue with. Okay. I don't know if there's like a term for this, but I feel like this is a very relatable feeling. Have you ever had that feeling where, like, there's an activity or a series or something, you know, something that someone suggests you should do, and your gut instinct is, I don't really feel like that. I don't feel like trying that out. Like, you know, maybe like a friend says to you, oh hey, let's go to the cinema and see like whatever movie, and you're like, I don't really fancy that. But then once you're actually there, you actually have a really good time with it. It's just like you can't bring yourself to do it in the first place, but once you actually do it, you have a great time. I have that a lot when it comes to like watching and playing things. Like a lot of the time someone will suggest to me, like, oh, you should try this series out, and I'm like, I could, but I don't really fancy it. And then I do watch it, and I actually have a great time with it. JoJo, actually, was one of those. I would never have watched JoJo if it wasn't for a friend of mine pestering me into it. We used to do this thing, it didn't last too long, where we, for like about 2 months or so, we would do an anime day. We'd all go onto, gosh, a Skype call, which shows you how long ago this was, that Skype was the main means of voice chat. We'd all go into a Skype call, we'd all share links, and we would watch one episode from an anime that we each recommended. Which could be, like we would usually watch the whole series through from there. And that was how I got into JoJo. A friend of mine brought the JoJo anime to the table, and I was like, wow, this is actually really good. I will watch the heck out of this. But I definitely would not have watched JoJo if it wasn't for that. And the opposite problem. I tell my friend I'm going to watch this anime, I said, I suggest you don't, and when I got traumatized, my friend ended up writing to being Chainsaw Man and Goblin Slayer. I don't know much about Chainsaw Man, but I've heard some very bad things about Goblin Slayer in that regard. I don't blame you. Like, from what I understand, Goblin Slayer, it's very big on kind of like the gore and kind of just being unpleasant, which is not my cup of tea,
The only way
personally.
to retrieve that egg is to defeat every single Rhinoc in the tunnel.
Right, so this is a dash challenge. We've got to go through the tunnel and hit every Rhinoc on the way through. If we miss, we start again. This I remember being kind of bad to control on PS1. But this feels fine, actually, from what I remember. Maybe it's a more generous hitbox in this version, I don't know. Obviously, we want to avoid the mines as well. Ah, we missed one, okay.
Every single
That's fine, we'll try it again. Yeah, Chainsaw Man though, I do wanna check out Chainsaw Man. I've heard a lot of people say good things about it, and it's like I'm not like massively bothered by gore. Like I've got a pretty strong stomach in that regard, even though I'm not really much into like horror stuff. I will say this, as someone that has basically no knowledge of the series, I will say this: there's one character in it who I've seen a lot of art of her, and I do really like her design. Apparently she's kind of massively evil, but I believe her name is Makima. Very big fan of her design. Don't know about Goblin Slayer is good per se, especially compared to like House of Goblin Slayer, that can be shocking without knowing what you're in for. Yeah, I've heard some things about things that the goblins do, for example, which I won't elaborate further, and let's not elaborate further, but if you know, you know. Just put it that way. I also like High School DxD. They're not really close to me lines, but I do do a lot of fan service, in a sense, in some scenes. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of fan service, personally. It's, sometimes it's not what you're in the mood for, and that's fine. But fan service has to be like really egregious to start bothering me, personally.
That dumb octopus dropped the jail key while he was shaking me. Now I can free my friends.
Again, Stanley, I think you're actually like a criminal. I think we're actually the bad guy. Oh wow, that was a Yomi seal. Hold on.
One of the Rhinocs had this
That seal had like Yomi glasses and a lab coat on, I swear. Now, when it comes to fan service, there was one series that I watched a little bit of. Sorry, not watched, read, I should say. That I know is quite fan servicey. And I didn't know that going into it. And that was High School of the Dead. I didn't really massively grab me, that series. Like, it was fine. It was one of those series where it's like, this is neat. I'm not enjoying it, but I'm not enjoying it enough that I feel compelled to seek out the rest of it, if you know what I mean. Like, if I was in the middle of nowhere with no entertainment aside from the entire series of High School of the Dead, I would probably read it. But it's probably not gonna happen outside of something like that. Where are these last gems? We're like 40, right? This way. Wait, is it? It's not in Sheila's part, is it? We did all the Sheila's part. Okay, now back this way. I'm gonna feel so dumb when I find these gems. Wait. Oh! We can just go up. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And then there's another portal there, so there's probably gonna be more gems through here. Again, a lot of these, this is the third of these, like, portals we've had.
Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle. Our speedboat versus his nuclear shark submarine. If we win, we'll get the dragon egg he's guarding. If
Okay,
we lose,
but
we'll have to spend a month doing kitchen patrol.
Okay.
What do you say?
But real talk. Nuclear shark submarine. I'm just jealous.
Okay, good luck.
I wish we had the nuclear shark submarine. That sounds way more fun than a silly speedboat. So look, obligatory vehicle section. Yeah, just like Crash, Spyro is not immune to the vehicle section. We do have a few weird ones here. I think this is like a one-off minigame though. Wait. Oh, we have to actually pick up missiles. Ah, right, we actually have to collect the missiles. We don't have infinite. Got it. This is a really floaty boat, by the way. It kind of like turns... You can turn on a dime, but like... it's... Okay, it doesn't control badly. But it... Oh, actually, no, that controls badly. Hold on. Oh, gosh, okay, I thought this was turning... This is not control how I thought it was turning. Okay. I thought this was like, Okay. Okay, this controls really strangely. The direction you push on the D stick relative to the camera determines which way you face. So like I'm kind of holding up and left right about now, which is it's a reasonable control scheme considering how the rest of the game plays. But considering it's a vehicle, I was expecting it to have like left and right turning. Also, this thing has no iframe, so we're just gonna wail on it for a little bit. We just need to get like 2 more of these missiles. I think should do it. Dang it. Yeah, these are... This doesn't control... Oh, we can repair it? That's cheating. Oh my gosh, hold on. You repairs it really quickly. What the heck? Right, we're just gonna like stockpile a bunch of these and just like wail into him all at once. This is why you need to equip your sharp as iframes, sir. There we go.
That's the first time Pluto was ever lost.
Nuclear shark submarine, so the Nautilus from 3,000 feet under the sea. I guess so, yeah, huh? Well, rip the shark submarine. It looked way cooler than our dinky little thing. And obviously there's some gems here we need to collect, so let's go and get those. And hopefully that should be this stage taken care of. Oh, there's a lot of gems under the water, actually. Hello, can you hear me? I'm under the water. Please help me. Oh, we haven't got sparks, right. It's a funny thing as well, actually, where sparks, what's the word? Because he's your health bar, he also collects your gems for you, so it's a weird thing where being on low HP punishes you in another way, because you're now not getting the gems picked up from the distance. You have to actually run into them. Stratos! Hello, Stratos! I have to put a cookie cook on board called Gamasil with Alibi beers and still my post Gamasil. Damn. Damn, Stratos. You really woke up today and chose violence, didn't you? You're allowed, you're allowed. Bluto's in Popeyes, but what odd reference to make. You know, huh, yeah, I guess so. I never clocked that, but I can't think what else it could be referencing. Yeah, you're right. Huh. I'm guessing there's probably some gems on the outer layer here as well, right? Maybe. Yeah, there's a couple here. Help with the sea, mate. Hello, Mr. Pat. Yeah, we're on blue mode now. Let's go. Alright, we're missing 10 gems of value, which could just be like 2 blue gems. We need to get sparks back so we can work out where the heck these are. I would not be surprised if they are actually in this area. We'll figure it out though. Not my fault. I wanted to be nice, but Master Duel Bound List is stinky. You're allowed, Stratus. You're allowed. I mean, the Master Duel Bound List is kind of wacky compared to the TCG one. But you know what they say? The ban list always seems better in the other region's game. You think it will solve your problems, but trust me, it's all the same. They may ban a card that you hate, a card that makes you real pissed, but then you stop and you realize there's one hand trap that they missed. Uh-oh, it's the Maxi. It's the Maxi. So much draw power makes players sour immediately. Shotgun it during their draw phase and watch it ruin all the plays. We've got 3 skill drain, it's not as much pain as 3 Maxi. I have the entire version of this written out, but I'm gonna save it for when I've actually got the proper backing. It's clipping time. Feel free to clip that. Feel absolutely free to clip that. I have the entirety of that song written out. I have like a full set of lyrics for that song, but I'm going to save the full thing for when I actually have the backing music ready because I need to set up a few things for that. You have a lovely singing voice. I'm certainly glad one of us thinks so.
Let's head on over to the balloon.
Ah, yes, the balloon. So, I didn't come over here earlier. This balloon here was hanging in the air. Every single time we finished a stage, a guy would come and pull the balloon down a bit. And now all the balloons are guys are down. We could go to the next world. But I think we have another thing we can do over here first. Which is, yeah, we have our speedways. So, yeah, mushroom speedway, just like Spyro 1 and 2, we have flying stages, which we're going to take all these as well. A little banger. Oh, well, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm not going to lie. I put a decent amount of time into writing the lyrics. I don't like that Sparks is talking. Sparks, don't talk. Well, we're going to start with Touch Attack. So yeah, this is just like the classic speedways where we have 4 sets of 10 obstacles and we just got to get them all. And we just have to do it in the time, it's simple enough. Although, it's slightly different. I never realised this going back to back, but in the older Spyro games, in the speedways, whenever you destroy an obstacle, you actually got a timer boost. It seems that's not the case in this one, huh? I never noticed that difference. How strange. These spiders were in Spyro 2, though. I remember these were in the ice stage, actually. I don't think I remembered that when I played before, but obviously playing more back-to-back like this, I'm kind of paying a little bit more attention. And then finally the butterflies. Uh, 10 seconds. Okay, we're good. There we go. First time, every time. Easy every time. Little bumping into my opponent's max save. That is pretty evil. Alright, well that's all the gems. I like how Sparks isn't actually talking, but you can kind of hear them. Thank you, Mr. Player. Thank you. Don't forget to play the Discord. And you know what? While we're on the matter, let's plug the Discord. !Discord. If you're not part of it already, feel free to join the Helm-Chan. Love to see you there. Alright, let's race the butterflies. Alright, fly through the green rings. And this time it actually is a race. In the previous Spyro game, there were challenges where you were quote-unquote racing Hunter, but you weren't actually racing him, you just followed him through the rings. This time we actually do need to win a race as well as hit every ring. So these are I remember these being kind of challenging. We had a clip channel, it should be by the bottom, I believe. I made it as a generic clip channel, but I can put it in there for Helm clips. Oh! That's an awkward turn. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. That's one, I'm already in 3rd place, we'll be fine. Excuse me, could you move out of the way? Camera, please! You could have called that guy out, no one would have complained. This is actually kind of tricky, I hope we're actually going to be okay. We're in 2nd place on lap 2. I can't actually see the 1st place guy though, which is a bit frightening. And we just got overtaken, that's disastrous actually. What the heck am I doing wrong here? Okay, there's the 1st place guy, never mind. I guess these guys just kind of, what's the word, rubber banded it maybe? I don't know. I feel like they're probably on a fixed track. I feel like they'd probably do the same thing every time. Now I'm wondering if anyone's ever done a task for this, towards this a speedrun for the Spyro Speedway courses. I could imagine in theory someone could make that look really impressive. This guy's not too far, but we're Still... Okay, you missed this boost, so we should catch up here, right? And this boost here. There we go. Easy every time. I won! You did not. I'm sorry, I'm genetically coded to quote CDI at every opportunity. Nice hat, John. Right, now there's one other thing I think we can do. Yeah, here's the best hits. Now, I believe in this Spyro game, if I'm remembering correctly, entirely possible I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, in this game, there's a third challenge in every speedway, where you have to find Hunter, and then he will give you another minigame. And for some reason, I feel like, if I remember correctly, they involve sheep a lot. Or aliens, or alien sheep. This looks like a spot he could be in, actually. Is it over here? Yeah, here we go, here it is. Hunter, what are you doing here?
A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
Go for it.
Sheep, here I come.
B or X to fire. So B to fire, A or X for turbo. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I guess planes must have been the other big thing during the 90s. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that to just explode on contact with the wall. I guess crash. Okay, that's how I saw the projectile too late.
Whoa! A bunch of looks like
yeah, we get it, Hunter. Yeah. Okay, sure. Let's not crash into the wall now. Okay. Well, I mean, so this is the thing, right? Both Spyro and Crash have gimmicks. This gimmick ain't too great, I'm gonna be real. This one is not a... It's fine, it's serviceable, but like... This is not a gameplay style I would personally choose to engage with outside of a 100% completion run. It controls about as well as the Spyro, the Crash one rather. But, yeah. I don't like playing levels in games, I don't know why they felt the need to shove them in. It's that thing where it makes you feel like the game developers aren't confident in their gameplay. Like, we've got this really solid, excellent gameplay style of, running, jumping, gliding. It's really good, it's really fun, everyone likes it. But, gamers need more variety. There we go.
Check it out. The squad leader had abducted this...
It's now got all the way to 10,000 points. Because that means it's over 9,000! What, 9,000? There's no way that can be right, can it? Alright, there we go. Third egg. We're down here. We've got 33 eggs already. We're only in the first world. I don't remember how many eggs there are in the game. But, like, that's only the first world we've finished here. And we haven't even finished the final world. The first world, actually. We've got one more level we've got to do when we get the Sergeant Bird character. It's 1006. Wait, really? Yeah. Kick his ass, Napper. Oh, I love that bit. Great subversion. Alright, so let's go on the balloon. I'm sure nothing bad will happen here.
The balloon's all ready, sir. Just jump on.
Don't call me sir. Considering that we just destroyed a submarine and broke people out of jail, you make me feel like we're doing war crimes. Alright, entering Buzz's dungeon. This boss, I remember having trouble with as a child. Not because it was hard, per se. The boss wasn't killing me. I just had trouble actually damaging the boss.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness, but he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him!
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless...
Well, you could kill him. You could also just send him to the graveyard. It's not technically the same thing, but it has the same effect.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it.
You can't keep me caged up in here forever. You there, get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
Oh my.
Bunny! Bunny making bunnies. Oh, that is not a bunny.
What the devil?
Got the bunny ears though. Aww. Could have kept the bunny ears. Baby Spyro! Hello, welcome in! Having a wonderful evening. Pineapple pizza, that's wonderful. That's a wonderful emote.
When I heard the sorceress was planning to ambush you, I got here as fast as I could.
My favourite Spyro, but it will do. It's alright, it's a pretty good one.
Toad will be no match for the two of us.
I am leaning towards that they kind of hit the Crash Bandicoot issue, Demon. Which is they couldn't have enough faith in their core gameplay here. They felt the need to keep putting in more gimmicks. You know, we just charge this guy into the fire or the lava. Sheila gives him a ground pound. Ame before Ame was a thing. And then he just spins to win. Except he's not going to win, he's just going to spin. Yeah, for some reason this boss gave me trouble. I don't know why. Again, I didn't have trouble with this guy insofar as dying. Purely just I had trouble with this guy insofar as when you charge him and he jumps, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's random or it used to be random on the PS1 version, they changed it, but that was what gave me trouble. Like, he would just jump the wrong way so he wouldn't end up in the lava. Going to the question earlier, I did find a task in the PSX version of the race. It was 125 flat as much running as flying. Interesting. Because I do like watching Taz runs of things, especially if... Okay, I love watching Taz runs of things, especially when they sacrifice speed for the cool strategy, you know? Like, instead of doing, you know, the optimal route, they'll do something really dumb or really funny or really cool that you physically could not do on a regular, you know, with regular human reactions. There is a fantastic Taz for Pokemon Yellow, where they use a bunch of exploits to do arbitrary code execution is the word, sorry. Which, if you've never heard of arbitrary code execution, it's basically where you reprogram a game in real time to do basically whatever you want it to do. Ow. And they do some wild stuff in that, including making it play the entirety of Still Alive from Portal. Yes, this works on real Game Boy hardware, by the way. Anyway, Buzz is dead. They didn't really give him too much screen time there, but he's not too big of a deal. Imagination! Spyro, you kind of like slid across the ground there, sir. Entering Midday Gardens. So yeah, like the other ones where they had the different theming. You know, the last game, they were themed around seasons. This time it's based around times of day. So we're going to Midday Gardens. AC runs are quite fascinating. Yeah, they really are. I always love seeing what people do with them. There was a really good one at Games Done Quick one year. I forget what game it was. I think it might have been Pokemon. But it was a run where they had it hooked up to the internet. And they managed to make the Game Boy display Twitch chat in real time. Absolutely mind-blowing. Like, obviously it used more hardware, but it's wild that they could even make that
What sort
work.
of dangers lie ahead of you? I suggest you grab your cat friend and whatever eggs you found and hightail it back home while you still can. I'm telling you this for your own good, you know.
Oh no, she's going soon. Just like those weird Roman guys. Alright, so we're gonna mop up the entirety of this of the Midday Gardens before we go into any worlds, of course. Oh! I actually fast forwarded Dave's animation. Rip Dave. There's one for Ocarina of Time. Oh, you know what? It might have been that one actually. It might have been Ocarina of Time. I can't remember exactly which game it was, but it was definitely like a very popular, like well-known game. It may have been that. When you were thinking of Brain Age, I don't think so. I know there was a really good Brain Age task where it looks like they're just drawing random things and it somehow solves all the puzzles because the handwriting recognition is a bit interesting, shall we say. I actually played Brain Age briefly. They put it on the Wii U. Wow, who remembers the Wii U? I sure don't. I have like 2 games for that console. I don't know why I bothered buying it. They gave like a free like Brain Age game on it, and I played it briefly. And okay, I'll be honest, my handwriting is really not good. My handwriting is really bad. I can't read half my own things that I handwrite. My typing is excellent. I can type very fast and accurately. My handwriting, though, is terrible. And suffice it to say, Brain Age did not like my handwriting.
Spyro, Zoe told me that if we hit that doodad up there, the portal will open. Why don't you try spitting this rock at it?
Alright, sure, we'll throw a rock at it. It's a stone hunter. You didn't make it. Well, did the job, but we're not going in there yet. We're going to go and finish the rest of this area first. Let's see. Underground doctor is what you're saying. Join the rest of us. Wait. Huh? I'm sorry, Jack. It might just be because I'm all over the place, but I am afraid that reference is passing me by. I do apologise. Also, ICP, eh? We'll be the judge of that. Oh, bad writing! Right, yes, of course. Sorry, it took me a moment, yeah. Yeah, doctors with it. Honestly, Lady Helm used to say that I should be a doctor because I had the handwriting for it. Yeah, all those have illegible writing, yeah. Honestly, who even cares about handwriting these day and age? When was the last time you actually wrote something intended for someone that wasn't yourself, yeah? Like, the only time I actually write anything these days is if I'm writing, like, a note to leave around the manor or something. Like, oh yes, Lady Helm, we are out of milk. You may want to consider buying some more. I like this giant, like, I don't know. I'm gonna call it a gazebo. It's not a gazebo. Like, I don't know, this building here. How neat. Every day when cutting checks for work. Fair enough then, Jack. Fair enough. If your work requires it, then fair enough. I obviously don't have a lot of call for it in my duties, but obviously I am by no means like. I didn't take that. There we go. Good thing you don't know how I write. Well, again, my handwriting's terrible, so I'm in no position to judge. I actually... Okay. This is embarrassing, but I don't care. I don't care. Screw it. When I was in school, I don't know if you guys have ever encountered these things. I don't know if there's a proper name for them, but... Okay, when I was in primary school, so like when you're very, very, very small, like, you know, 4 or 5, when you're first learning to write, they give you these, well, at least over here they did. They give you these rubber triangle-shaped things that you put on a pencil, and they're designed to teach you how to hold a pencil properly. Now, personally, I think they're absolute nonsense because at the end of the day, any way you're holding a pencil that's comfortable for you is the correct way to hold a pencil. But regardless, this was how they used to teach it back when I was in school. I was given one of those by my teacher when I was in year 6. Year 6, for comparison, when you are in year 6 in England, that means you are either 10 or 11 years old. And then, when I went to secondary school, when I was in year, I think it was year 9, which is like the equivalent of being like 13 to 14 years old, my teacher made me attend mandatory handwriting classes at lunchtime. So yeah, that's how bad my handwriting is. My handwriting is so bad that my year 6 teacher thought I didn't know how to hold a pencil properly, and my year 9 teacher made me attend special classes to try to improve it. Spoiler alert, it did not work. Mind you, I could type circles around any of them. Like, I haven't tested it in a long while, but I did take a typing test, words per minute test, some while ago, and I could get like over 100 words per minute occasionally, which is pretty good. Sane! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, Slane!
Out by using it to break all
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect robot maid. We're playing with Spyro. Say, thank you for the raid! Give me a shout out, of course. A lot of raiders tonight. I'd love to see that. Let me make sure I'm spelling correctly. There we go. Hopefully I got that correctly. There we are. Welcome, Slane. What were you up to? I hope you had fun with your stream, whatever you were doing. Sadie Ray, let's go. Melanie's back again. Melanie's going for the world record. How many times can we raid into the same channel in one day? Hey, whatever you're up to, I hope you had a wonderful time with it. I hope you're having a lot of fun with your stream. I hope you're having a wonderful evening just in general. Alright, this we take back to that box to burst it open. It was over this direction, I believe. There we go, that will burst open that. Okay, well now we're up to the second world in Spyro 3 right now, and I'm having a blast with it. This game is just comfy. This is a fun game. Sometimes you don't want a game that's got like, you know, huge save the world kind of plot. You just want to sit back and be a dragon and just like set things on fire. I guess that's kind of the appeal of games like the, oh, what's it called? Goat Simulator. Not a game I've ever actually tried personally. We also have to blow up these things. I think it's just like an egg or a skill point or something. Egg, there we go. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? I was going to offer you it, but he already had half of it himself, so I guess you can't have the whole egg. Bamboo Terrace. We'll go there later. We're clearing out the whole overworld first. Epic save, yeah, it was epic save. Let's go. Country Speedway, again, we'll be back for that in a bit. Modesty? Who? I was going to say who the heck calls their child Modesty. Well, okay, fair enough. I guess at least they're fitting up to their name. What is that one gem? Oh, it's right here. Oh, I've got a special task for Sparks. Oh yeah, we have to go back and do a thing. What are we missing? Underwater? Ah, there we go. There's a gem. There we go. So our gem count is off because, well, not off, but it ends in a strange number because, again, we have to go back to the Tiki Lodge to finish that off. Because now we're going to go ahead and rescue, or purchase? We're going to help Sergeant Bird.
My good friend Spyro. The sorceress caught this naughty bird letting off rockets in her fireworks factory. But I'm willing to release him into your custody, provided you pay his outstanding fine.
Yeah, okay. Free the penguin.
What a sucker!
Wow.
It's a far
Wow.
better thing you do today, Spyro, than you have ever done. And, well, so forth, etc. You get the idea.
Funny doing his cow. Hello, welcome in.
6-8. Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. BBX-9 rocket launchers, state-of-the-art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it for this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
I like Sergeant Bird. Thank you, hello, welcome in. So, alright, it's time for me to reveal to tip my hand, as it were. As I said before, and as you've seen before, I turned Moneybags into an anime girl. And I alluded to the fact that I had done that to another character in the series. Well, you probably you can see what we're going by this by virtue of the fact that we just got Sergeant Bird out of the way. Let me fit this to the screen. Wait, why is it? There we go. Let's crop this a little bit here. So, here we go. I went with a much more literal interpretation. Oh, that's the wrong... Okay, go this way. I went with a much more literal interpretation of the design, but I still think she turned out pretty cute. I like to imagine that she is kind of the Okay, and let's imagine that she is the small character who takes herself, like, very, very seriously at all times. Like, no comedy allowed. And yeah, we gave her, like, a little wing pack, because, spoiler alert, despite being a penguin, Sergeant Bird can fly. This design in particular was very much based on the redesign of Sergeant Bird from this version of the game. Because I don't think he had the Ace of Spades in his helmet originally. So there we go, that's my other Spyro waifu, so you're all welcome. Alright, well that said, let's go and actually play Sergeant Bird and see how he controls. The penguin can fly, yes, he is a rare flying penguin.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition if we're going to take on the sorceress.
Okay, I love the track in this. The track in this stage, I don't know why, it's one of the few tracks from this series that just comes to my head. Like, I will just be like, in the middle of nowhere, it'll just suddenly come into my mind, I'll just be like... I don't know why, just one of those ones that just hits me.
Sir, the situation is this. Yesterday, at 1845 hours, the Rhinox invaded. We defended as best we could, sir. But without your leadership, we couldn't put up an effective resistance. By 1900 hours, the rest of the squad was captured, and the Rhinox had complete control of the base.
I'm gonna be real, I could sit here and listen to this hummingbird talk for hours. That's a very nice accent. Also, this character, these hummingbirds got a slight redesign as well. In the original version of this game, the hummingbirds, if I remember correctly, had absolutely no uniforms or anything. They were just regular hummingbirds that talked... They still talked like military types, but they just didn't have any, like, uniforms on. It took me a little bit when I first saw it. I was like, oh, that's a strange change, but in hindsight, I'm like, no, that makes sense. They want to fit the theming. Also, I love his little feet slaps.
Thank you, sir.
Skipper, it seems you've been turned into a human girl of the Eurasia continent. Reports indicate that this transformation is called gentrification. Hey, where do we go from here? Actually, don't know where we go from here. I mean, I know we can fly, I'm just trying to remember where we're meant to be going. Oh, you can also aim with the thing as well. We just fly, is that the idea? We're just gonna fly out? Yeah, so yeah. Despite these little stubby wings, he can fly. There we go, that's where we go. Slightly strange they didn't tell you could fly, or maybe they didn't have this read the part of the text box. Entirely possible. Anything to say? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I am deliberately stopping it every chance I can to try to get this character to talk more because I like her voice.
One carefully placed rocket blast should take this door down, sir.
Also, interesting thing here. When you're flying, if you do Y, you go into a top-down view. I believe they've changed the rocket behavior in this game as well, because they do home in, as you can kind of see. I don't think they homed as much in the PS1 version. I could be wrong on that, but that's my memory of it. Like, the homing is definitely a lot more potent in this version, from what I recall. Spyro's a penguin. This is Sergeant Bird. He is here to blow things up and... Well, that's kind of just it, really. He just blows things up. It's just kind of his thing.
Sir, I've captured the enemy rations. They won't march far on empty stomachs.
Baby dragon!
Sir, the Rhinox had blocked the way out of this next cave with a security door, and I don't think you'll be able to blast your way through this one. I recommend you land on the weights and carry them to the pressure-sensitive security switches on either side of the door. When in position, press the charge button to drop the weight. Press the action button once to look down, and press it again to look up, sir.
Again, I've been skipping every other tutorial, but I will happily sit and listen to that hummingbird tell me tutorials all day. So yeah, we can sit on the weights with our feet, because, you know, Sergeant Bird does not skip leg day. And that's why you have this angle. We can look down like this and just find the buttons and just drop it down. Easy peasy. Clear out all these Rhinox as well. Come out of the skies. Miss the baby dragons. Especially miss the glowing, rainbow glowing. Ah, yeah. We've had a couple rainbow ones actually earlier. With their powers of imagination. Oh, there's a hummingbird here. I may have actually missed a hummingbird. We'll figure it out by the end. Also, the weights do have a degree of auto-homing as well. You've not got to be, like, mega precise with them. What are you gonna say? Talk to me.
Making a good fight, sir. We're almost there, and I'm right behind you.
Okay, fair enough. Now, I'd rather you be in front of me, but that's fine, I suppose. Maybe the mini games were not being Spyro being terrible. That is if they improved it here. Honestly, there was like one. We've had one so far that didn't control great, which was the speedboat one, where you're fighting the nuclear shark tank, or shark submarine rather. The speedboat did not control wonderfully, but so far, like, these all feel pretty solid. I remember Sergeant Bird's controls feeling a little bit floaty in the original, and they are a little floaty here still, but it doesn't feel bad. It's a bit of a strange control scheme to get used to, but it doesn't feel, like, uncomfortable or unnatural to play. And then the big feet slap sounds. Ow. Yeah, also the rocket homing is not amazing, apparently. So ignore the guy 2 feet away from some favors going off into Narnia. Yeah, okay, yeah, the rocket homing is really not that good, apparently. Okay, sure. Bombs? You want it? Yeah, so this is just, again, another... Oh.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
Great to have you back, sir.
I actually don't know what we did to trigger that, but sure. Eepy boy. Oh, we're not done with the stage, so let's go ahead and clear it out. One thing I do wish he had is a slow fall. You actually don't have a way of, like, plummeting the ground quicker. You have to just let him fall naturally, and you can probably see he's a little bit floaty. He doesn't fall very quickly. I mean, I guess birds don't weigh an awful lot. Hollow bones and all that. Actually, I was going to say hollow bones and all that. Do penguins have hollow bones? I mean, I know penguins don't normally fly in general, but do they still have the hollow bones of birds, or did they evolve out of that? I have no idea. He is carrying heavy artillery, you are correct. That is very true. Right, there's our third hummingbird.
What are your orders, sir?
Okay. Do we have any TF2 players in chat? Because I'm just saying, look at this hummingbird. Look at their hat. I'm just saying. Start Shackle for too refined! If you know, you know. If you don't know, then I'm very sorry for confusing you. That's not even a topical TF2 reference. That's like a 7-year joke now, I think. Oh man, TF2 is old. I feel old now. Curse of aging, mentioned Team Fortress 2. Yeah, so for the confused, in Team Fortress 2, hats are a big thing in that game. Not from a gameplay perspective, just they added hats as a cosmetic thing, and it's kind of how the game monetizes itself these days. You don't buy the game anymore, you can just buy cosmetics. And there's this one famous meme image floating around the internet of a character called the Demo Man wearing a ridiculous looking outfit involving shutter shades and using a frying pan weapon. This character has since been dubbed Demo Pan, and the meme is that he is selling a hat called a Stout Shako for 2 refined, which is a type of crafting resource in the game, basically. long story short, it's not funny. It's really not funny. It's just one of those inside jokes that just got memed into oblivion until everyone convinced themselves it was funny. And that is exactly my kind of humor. So I, by osmosis, find it hilarious. There we go. The joke has been thoroughly explained, therefore ruining any semblance of joke it had. Anyway, these guys here, I don't know if you get prompted to kill them, but we're just bombing the moles. If you get close to them, they will hide in the holes, so that's why we've got to drop bombs on them instead. There's like one more through here. Maybe two more through here, I'm not sure. Oh, we need one more bomb for that as well. Dang it, okay. Oh, the scout army. I mean, TF2 is tons of beans. Like, that's kind of what makes it a little bit wonderful, I'll be entirely honest. Like, TF2 has a wonderful sense of humor about itself, never takes itself seriously, and the community love doing weird and wonderful things with it. Like, back when Source Filmmaker first got released, and or even before that even, you know, even when Gary's model was kind of the early way of doing it, you know. You know, it's purely just like, people love doing weird and wonderful things with it, and the bizarre things people come up with it was wonderful. I mean, heck, the voice cast of Team Fortress 2, to this day, like, they love the game, and they still, like, will, like, get involved with fan works to make meme videos. Like, there's a video that got put out fairly recently where someone got the actual... Oh, we blew a hole in the floor. Neat. Someone got the actual TF2 voice actors to read out meme lines. So you've now got... There's now exists actual clips of, like, the TF2 cast, like the Heavy Uppers guy going, Based? Based on what? Or the spy going, You're telling me a gingerbread this man? It's wonderful. Hey, the Heavy is dead. What? Why is the Heavy dead? That was another one. The Heavy is dead. That video did the rounds for a while. That one, like, really blew up. I love it. It's wonderful. It's just dumb goofiness, but I love it.
I recovered this egg from the enemy, sir.
Boy's our boy, apparently. TF2 will never die. I mean, Valve are trying really hard to make it die, but it never will. Maybe I am hoping that Team Fortress might be the Valve franchise that actually does eventually teach them to count to 3. I would love a Team Fortress 3. Then again, actually, I'm not sure about that. I just said that, but I'm not sure if I do want a Team Fortress 3, because I think if we did get a Team Fortress 3, it would probably mean changing the entire cast, and I think that people are so attached to that cast, I don't think it would work. The one thing I would love to see, though, which I don't know why this didn't become a thing, Valve, just make like an animated series out of Team Fortress 2. Like, or a movie, you know, a Netflix original series. That would be wonderful. I'd love to see that. If they're going to do it, like, Valve clearly don't have any interest in doing it, but... We'll get V Martin called 2.5 to keep it less than 3. God damn it, Valve! Yeah, I mean, I love Team Fortress 2 was honestly, like, the first game I got really into. In fact, let me just pause for a second here. Let me check my Steam, because it used to be that Team Fortress 2 was my most played game on Steam. I know for a fact that is not the case anymore. But Team Fortress 2, I have... Wow, last played September 2nd, 2019. It's been a while. Playtime, 518 hours. Yeah, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Unfortunately, that has been completely dethroned by the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that has an unlimited free trial to level 70, including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations on playtime. Because, if I go to Final Fantasy XIV Online on Steam, and I click my playtime for Final Fantasy XIV Online on Steam, I have 10,218 hours played. Again, 10,218 hours played. that is time the game was running on this system. And here's the thing, I'm not the sort of person who will idle in a game very often. If I have Final Fantasy 14 open, I am playing Final Fantasy 14. So, worth it for the play? Yeah, it's alright. 10, literally a year of playtime in it. I'd say it's okay. It's not bad. You could do worse. About 3 days. Yeah, I wish it was 3 days. I literally, I did the maths. It's like 420 actual days. Like, I did not realize until fairly recently how much time I've actually spent on that game. Kind of crazy. Yeah, up here, Sparks is saying. I guess we didn't think to just go up, huh? I get it, I got 3,000 for Elder Scrolls Online. You get it then, Chris, yeah. I think any MMO becomes like that, Like, whatever MMO you get into, if you get into it, they're not for everyone, absolutely. But I think if you do get into an MMO, it does become the game you play. In fact, I actually said, I used to say when I was playing FF14 a lot. Oh, another mold here. I actually said that with FF14, that game saved me money. And you might think, well, Helm, that's crazy. How could that game save you money when it's got a subscription fee? The thing is, although I was paying a subscription fee, I wasn't playing anything else for like 2 or 3 years. Like, maybe if there was a title I was really looking forward to, like, say, Persona 5, that might get me to stop playing for a bit, but there was a good period where FF14 was the only game I played. And when you put it in perspective, like, paying whatever I forget how much the fee is, like $15 a month, might even be less than that. Like, $15 a month is not bad when you consider the idea of, oh yeah, paying $60 for a new game every month, By comparison, that's not bad going at all. I feel like we've missed a single... Ah, there's a mole. There's a mole. Okay, never mind. I was looking at the bomb, but the mole was just there. Skill points. Okay. One gem here. Further up. During college, I played a small RPG published by someone called Spiral Knights. I know Spiral Knights. I didn't play much of it, but I did play a little bit of it. My PC at the time didn't handle it particularly well, but I do remember it. It definitely seemed like a game where if I knew other people that played it, I could have gotten right into. Oh man, here's another one. Who remembers Guns the Duel? Who in chat is old enough to remember Guns the Duel when that was huge? Alright, we're done. We're all done with Sergeant Bird's level. We can get out of here. Go back to the Tiki Lodge to finish things off. So if any of you have not heard of Guns the Duel, it's not worth playing these days. But back in the day, and when I say back in the day, we're talking like the early 2000s. We're talking like 2004-ish, maybe even a bit earlier. Guns the Duel was like the coolest game ever. Because it was free to play back during a time when free to play games were very rare. Like these days, you can go onto like any console store and find like a billion great free to play games. But back then, like, no, free to play games were really rare and they were normally not very good. But Guns the Duel, free to play, third person arena shooter. But what made it go from being pretty good to being legendary was the jank. Now, I was never good enough at that game to really tell you the full story of the guns jank. I was never good at it. But there were things you could do in that game with animation cancelling with the melee weapons that would make it look insane. Like you could slash at a wall, animation cancel that into a jump or something, and effectively, like, climb the walls in a way you were not intended to do so. I cannot do this game justice, but I will say there's definitely videos out there about the game. It's definitely one that's worth looking into, just because there's never been anything quite like it before or since. It really was like a real flash, not even flash in the pan, because it stuck around for quite a while. But it really was like the only beast of its kind. I think they did try to make a sequel, but it just did not capture the imagination the same way. Anyway, now that we've got Sergeant Bird unlocked, step inside, old chum. Sergeant James Bird. I did not know his name was James.
I'm playing a game of hide and seek with my friends. If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the Tiki Lodge. Help me put them back together and I'll make you an honorary member.
That's a little bit morbid. Okay, I love the little icon of the guy's head in the corner there. He looks so happy. That looks like an emoji. It's like, it's not quite pogging. Like, it's not a pog face, but it has the same energy as a pog face. So yeah, this is why we could not finish this first time, because as well as there being an egg for our trouble here, spoilers, there'll be an egg for our trouble here, there's also like a ton of gems that we need to collect, so. I wish I knew my collecting hours worth of Dark Souls 1. I played on 4 different because there's so many hours of split between them all. That's fair, honestly. For me, with FF14, that's actually also true. I started playing FF14 on PS3 because my PC at the time I did not think would be good enough to run it. As it turned out, it was, but for, I don't know, not that much time, probably like only 30 hours or so, I would imagine... Oh, dang it. Right, we don't let guys head into lava. Does it respawn? Okay, it respawns, good. Yeah, I reckon for maybe like the first 30 hours of playing that game, I was on PS3, so my actual playtime is like slightly higher, but then again, what is 30 hours when the total playtime is like 10,000 hours? That's kind of... Oh! Dang it. Kind of a trivial amount by comparison. Okay, so these jerks respawn. I did not quite realise that. All that bird that shows he cut you off and hit you, exactly, yeah. Uninsured birds. And he's got no plates up. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right. Ember! Ember, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! We're playing some Spyro 2 today, although at the moment we're playing as Sergeant Bird. We are the Raiders at Ember. We have come with warmth and love. Oh, well, thank you, Ember. Let me give you a shout out, of course. Hold on. The clickety clacks, the old mechanical keyboard, I'm afraid, is a little bit loud. Can I do so much to lessen it? Make sure I'm spelling this correctly, because I have a very bad habit of spelling that incorrectly. There we go! Welcome in, Ed! Welcome in! Hope your stream went well, Emma. Whatever you're up to, I hope you had a lot of fun with it. And thank you for bringing me over. I really appreciate it. That's so many raids tonight, guys. It's been awesome. Thank you all. Thank you all for everyone that's been coming along with a raid tonight. I really appreciate all of you. I love the clickety of the keyboard. My friend liked to take the mick out of me for it. I like to tease me. But to me, she probably just tumbled up at the end of it. Yeah. So, yeah, it was unfortunate. I don't mind saying, the end of that day, Ember was going to raid into us. And I don't know what happened, but Ember raided in after we were offline. I didn't know that you could even do that, but I was just doing my post-stream, like, you know, getting the names of the raiders to thank them on Twitter. And then Ember's like, raid arrived. I'm like, wait, how are you guys here? So, unfortunate timing, but we always appreciate getting raided, whether we're online or not. It was just unfortunate timing. But it's happened before. I've done that to Yomi before, where we've raided into Yomi just as she's like about to leave. It's like, that's okay, you know. It's the thought that counts more than anything. That's the important thing. But what are you up to, Ember? I hope you had fun with your stream. I hope you're having a great time. I had a lot of fun watching you play that wacky, I forget the name of the game now, but the, basically, the IKEA in space game. That was a wild game to watch. I hadn't seen that one before, so that was an interesting experience, to put it mildly. Calax! Thank you. Thank you for telling me that, because there was absolutely no way I would have remembered that title. Yeah, that was a wild game. You know, I guess that's probably part of the joke, right? Like, it's named after something you might get in IKEA. Because I actually have some IKEA shelves, and I remember they had like a really weird name, like they were called like Chad or something, or like Deck, or something weird like that. Where's this last tiki guy I have to put the head onto? Oh, he's over here. There we go.
Take this egg as a sign of your honorary membership to the lodge.
Oh, crikey, mate, we sure will. If I was at Embassy, I could have raised it again.
Well, that's never happened before. I hope it's not a bad omen.
Alright, we're missing something. Probably some gems. Let's follow Sparks for that. Yeah, Melanie made it in twice tonight with people, so I think they're trying to get the high score. There we go, final gem. Tiki Lodge taken care of. Oops. I assumed we could just clear that, but evidently we could not. Somebody's saying so many familiar and friendly faces there. Alright, so you would think we're done with Sunrise Spring at this point. Like, every portal we've been into, and we've maxed out 100% on every portal, right? We're done with this area, right? Well, not quite.
Your game camera is currently in passive mode.
Zoe, why?
If you like.
No, we're fine.
Okay.
What a weird time to ask me that question. Ah, yes, Spyro, I know you've been playing the game for like 2 hours now with the controls in this manner, but would you like to change it for no reason?
Spyro, I found an egg, but only Sparks will be able to reach it. There's a small hole that leads to a crawdad farm. I can take him there if he's ready.
So yeah, we have another character we can play as. We can play as Sparks this time. And Sparks has a completely different gameplay style, because of course he does.
Hello, Sparks. Before you take on those nasty crawdads, I should give
I
you
don't like the close-up on Sparks.
Let's practice shooting.
I don't like seeing his weird segmented legs. Like, I know that's how dragonflies work, but I don't know, it's kind of uncomfortable. So yeah, Sparks this is just, you know, a shooter. For no reason. Sparks is just a top-down shooter. Have Alpha Swing Cancer and lurking Infinity. No, of course, Ember. Absolutely no problem at all. You have a wonderful lurk. Take care of whatever you've got to do, and thank you again for bringing Creature over. I really appreciate it.
You can also move quickly by pressing the charge button, like Spyro. Use your charge to chase down this fast enemy.
Yeah, so like, honestly, this does not control badly. Like, these sections are absolutely fine. I have no complaints with these sections being in the game. It's purely just, what a weird decision.
For the hard part, being a maneuverable dragonfly, you can also strafe.
Yeah, so we know about this. We can just strafe to hit these guys, and we will be doing a lot of strafing. Yeah, so I don't know why they decided that Sparks' gameplay would just be like a top-down shooter. It's fine. Like, this is a perfectly fine gameplay style. It's just strange.
Notice butterflies that give you health, just like in the dragon world.
Wisconsin Bear! Hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the follow. I hope you have a wonderful evening tonight.
Only for a short time.
Fantastic name, I love it.
Eat any power-up butterfly, then press the jump button to use that power-up. Your power-up is shown in the top right of the screen.
Yeah, so we can go... So, whereas Sparks eats butterflies to gain health for us normally, here they also gave you power-ups. So now we can do this weird wibbly shot. And in traditional shmup fashion, you have limited ammo, but... I mean, I don't remember any of these levels being remotely hard, I'll be entirely honest. The power-ups are kind of an extravagance a lot of the time.
Looks like you're ready, Sparks.
Howdy! Pleasure to meet you! Really wonderful evening!
Just choose the controls option from the pause menu.
Okay, if I had to guess what 5 games I spent most hours on, either Dark Souls 1, Soul Calibur 2, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Pokemon XD, or Star Wars Battlefront. What's yours, Hal? Well, we already know Fantasy 14. That is just fact. That is not a matter for debate. That is literally easily the game I spent most hours on, because I mean, I've spent a year of my life on it. I don't think you can do much more than that. Past that though, Tabletop Simulator I've spent a lot of time on. Partly because me and my friends are making a game in Tabletop Simulator, which will be available for you guys to play very soon. We're just putting the finishing touches on because we kind of realised the rulebook was a little bit incomplete in a few important areas. Let's just say that. So besides Tabletop Sim, TF2 is probably up there. But one of the games that I've spent a lot of time on that you've probably... Oh, right, this is a spawner, right. Can we destroy this? I don't think we can. I think we need to turn that postal off somewhere. Yeah, so a game that you've probably never heard of, but fantastic game, honestly. It is a Japanese and European exclusive. The Japanese title for it is something along the lines of... I'm probably going to butcher this name. It's something like Daigasso Band Brothers for Nintendo DS. It was localized in Europe, but not in America, under the name Jam with the Band. And it is a DS rhythm game. You play it using the face buttons and the shoulder buttons, and it's not super complex. It's kind of essentially like DDR, but you're usually only doing one button at a time. But the main selling point of the game is it has basically the best, what's the word, like edit mode I can think of. Like you can put in up to 8 different instruments. You can fully like customize the notes they play, so you can have them like you can make anything you want in this basically. Like, I've put in songs from various video games, so I've just gone online, looked up the sheet music, and put that in. I don't know how many hours I've got in that game exactly, but it's definitely one of the games I've spent a lot of time on. I'd say probably Soul Calibur 3 is actually probably up there for me as well. That game had a really cool mode called Chronicles of the Sword, which is unfortunately quite infamous because it was responsible for ruining memory cards. Basically, Chronicles of the Sword had its own save data that was separate to the main Soul Calibur save data, and if you copied the Chronicles of the Sword data, it would corrupt your, I forget if it corrupted your memory card or just your Soul Calibur save data, but I know it could, like, absolutely ruin your memory card in some situations. But I loved it. It was a really cool idea, because it was essentially a hybrid of, what is it, like a hybrid of strategy and action. Oh, boss time. Oh, that's horrific. I could have gone without seeing that visual today. Oh no, now I just feel bad. No! Sparks! Sparks, why does your projectile sound like a grenade launcher? Why have you got an M52, Sparks? Okay. That was weird. The achievement for completing this stage was called Who's Your Craw Daddy? Right, we did not finish... Actually, did we need to destroy that thing? We might not actually need to. We're missing 5 gems, so we've obviously missed something here. We never had that issue. No, that's fine. It wasn't an issue that you were guaranteed to run into. It was related specifically to copying or erasing certain save data. I forget exactly what you had to do to trigger it, though. But I just loved making custom characters in that game. One of my favourite things I loved in Chronicles of the Sword in particular. So it's like a 20 chapter long game. It's not terribly long. You can do it in a dedicated day of playtime if you really try hard enough. But you make your own custom characters for it, and you can re-customize them basically whenever you want. Apart from like mid stage. So one thing that I would love doing. Oh.
Beaten the Crawdad King.
Real quick, let her speak real quick.
Not only that, but some of the dragon magic seems to have rubbed off on you. Now you can pick up gems when they're even further away from Spyro.
Nice. So yeah, we get a little bit of extra gem reach for our trouble. These spark stages always give you like some sort of upgrade for sparks. I think one of the upgrades was this feature where he'll point at gems. I don't know if they replace that with something in this version. Can't change their classes. You can't. That's the only downside. But what I used to love doing was I would start Chronicles of the Sword and I would make my characters and I would make them look really crap. Like, I would give them just like regular looking clothing or whatever. And then over the course of the game, I would constantly tweak their outfits so they looked cooler and cooler and cooler over the course of the game. And by the end game, they just have like this amazing looking armor and like cool helmets and stuff. And I just like that. I thought that was just a really neat idea. I'm a big sucker of like characters getting costume changes or new forms as they like power up. I'm a big fan of that kind of very visual sign of the progress. Anyway, off to Enchanted Towers. Actually, guys, real quick, we're not done. We are not done with the stream, but I've just noticed we're about to get an advert, and I actually do need to hydrate myself a little bit. I'm a little bit parched. So we're going to take a brief little break, little step away, few minutes. I'm going to hydrate, get a quick little snack for myself as well. And you guys should do the same as well. Stretch your legs a bit, you know? Don't sit still for too long. I'll be back in literally just like 3 minutes, if even, and we'll pick up things from there. But yeah, I just did a quick little break for myself, so I'll catch you guys again in just a few. Alrighty, we're all back. Thank you for your patience there. I had to take care of myself there. It was one of those moments where I had that realization of, oh, I haven't actually had anything to drink in like the past 5 hours. I should probably do something about that. Been to bed, have a lovely stream, Helm. Chris, always a pleasure. You have a wonderful, have a wonderful night's sleep. Always a pleasure to have you around. Take care. Oh yeah, so we're going to get back into it. Sorry for the little break there, but yeah, just have to take care of myself. Into Enchanted Towers it is with these guys.
Those crummy Rhinox forced us to build a statue of the sorceress. Then after we built it, she complained it was too ugly. If you ask me, the statue is far prettier than she is.
So like, this is one of those weird recharacterizations where I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's like they turn these guys into like hipsters, which I guess it's a more relatable stereotype than what they were before. Before they were kind of like hippie dudes that all kind of talked in like a very kind of like, whoa, awesome, like surfer bro kind of voice, you know? Which I guess it's not very relatable these days, but it's one of those things where it's like, this is fine in a vacuum. It's purely just, this is change and I'm scared of change. That's the only reason why I am resistant to it. Have you ever seen my last one? This was talking about 3. Oh, let me see real quick. I didn't actually see a long one about him. Maybe it got eaten. I know that there have been some bugs, what is it? I know there have been some bugs with the chat recently. Like, I know with Yomi, in her chat the other day, there were messages getting eaten randomly and not showing up, so maybe it's doing it again. Silly technology. Wonderful when it works. Oh, so I thought you were leaving it. Oh, no, you're fine now, Mr. Blair. Nah, we're good. I just need to take a brief break. I didn't press up to make the message again. Huh, weird. Maybe it's like something like, I say on your end, maybe it's something like client side that was bugging up with it. How peculiar. I just realized, okay, this stage has Sergeant Bird's leitmotif in it. Now, spoiler alert, we are going to find Sergeant Bird in this stage, but I didn't realize that the regular music for this stage just has his leitmotif in it. Well, there's our first death of the run. Because I did not realize I had control back earlier. Do you the one chapter in the bridge in the middle, and when you defeat the old guy in there, 20 enemies refresh all your thoughts again. Ah, right, I see. I don't remember specifically. It's been a very long time since I've played it. I do remember, though, that my strategy in that game was just, so you could customize your characters in terms of their like, battle style. Like, you could choose what weapon they used. You picked a class for each character, and that would give them, like, a choice of, like, a half dozen weapons they could use. But then you also had their unit type. And depending on the unit type, that would affect how quickly they would move about on the map, how quickly they would damage structures, and how good they were in auto battles, right? I did not spam knights, funnily enough. I spammed rogues, because rogues had I think the highest movement speed, or the second highest movement speed, and they had very good damage against buildings. So, dang it. Oh well. Well, you know, deaths are like buses. You wait for them to come along and then 2 happen all at once. But yeah, the rogues were like really good at taking down buildings. So I would just always go rogues, and I would just make sure to watch the maps, because I just would never let them do auto battles. Because every time I let the AI do the auto battles, they performed worse than if I just took control and did it myself. So if you're the thing is, as you said, yeah, the rogues sucked at combat. But here's the thing. If you're never letting the rogues take part in combat, it doesn't matter that they suck at combat. You negate the one downside of the class by just actually doing the combat yourself, because you could just take control at any time and just do the fighting yourself, and that's just what I did with it. Honestly, the rogues were like really, honestly, the best class in the game, hands down. There was, once I realized how good they were in terms of being like pretty fast and pretty good at taking things down, there really wasn't any reason to use anything but rogues. Which is funny, because when it comes to Pathfinder, I have the exact opposite opinion. Here's the thing. What I'm about to say about rogues should not be a reason to not play a rogue. At the end of the day, games are to have fun, and if you like the rogue class and that's how you have fun playing, wonderful, keep playing rogues. However, I feel like rogues in Pathfinder, and to a lesser extent other games too, like D&D, are in a really weird spot, right? Because what does the rogue do for the party? What is the job of the rogue? Now, you could argue that the rogue's job is to be stealthy, but the wizard can cast invisibility. You could argue that the rogue's job is to do skill checks, but the wizard gets spells that make skill checks irrelevant. Oh no, a climb check? I'll just cast fly on you. Oh no, a swim check? I'll give you water breathing. The problem I have with the rogue is that anything the rogue can do that is like their specialty is usually done better by another class. And that class is usually wizard, I'll be honest. I love these guys. That would be me if I was a baby dragon. I'd be the one chasing my tail. It's like the one thing that rogues do very well, but I will not take away from them. At low levels, they are pretty good DPS machines. Like, a good rogue can tap... Oh, Karina, hello! Thanks for the raid! Welcome in! Hope you're having a wonderful evening! Give a shout, of course. Aqua raided into your stream. Oh, thank you! Yeah, of course. Well, a lot of raids tonight. Heck yeah! Thank you, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope your stream went very well for you, Karina. We're doing some Spyro, we're getting some gems, and we're doing some dragoning. And I was just complaining about rogues in D&D. Yeah, no, rogues can be very good DPS machines at low levels. Sleight of hand, stealth, investigation, all great rogue skills. Okay, so again, though, Viking, here's my counterpoint to that. You do not need sleight of hand if you can just incapacitate the thing you're trying to steal from. You do not need stealth when you have invisibility. Investigation? You don't need to roll investigation when you have divination. What if you're in a town? There is a spell called, well, if you're trying to just take an item from someone, I mean, just be invisible. If you fail a sleight of hand check, what are they going to do? See you? Like, they might feel you steal something from them, but the moment you steal, say you're trying to take a key from them, let's say, yeah? The moment you steal the key from them, the key is now on your person. You are under invisibility, the key is on your person, ergo, the key is now invisible. They might feel you stole a key from them. They might even know that the key is missing. But what are they going to do about it? You are invisible. That's a DM issue. That's just how the invisibility spell works. That is just how the invisibility spell works.
Good to be back in action.
Like, if invisibility does not affect held items, then it's useless as a spell. Because the only time it would do anything is if you are naked. Also, yeah, this is an interesting thing with this level real quick. I kind of gloss over it here. This level does not have a section for Sergeant Bird. This level just says you tag him in. I think this is the only level where it does this. But I kind of like that they did it. Can we hit this bottle, please? There we go. There we go. Underrated feat, especially with trickery and stuff, is telekinetic feat. I'm not so familiar with 5th edition, so I'm not sure exactly what that one does, I'll be entirely honest, but I can definitely see how you can do a lot of cool stuff with telekinesis.
Rest of the bones so we can put my friend back together.
Also, actually, you know what? I've just realized another way, sleight of hand, Mage Hand. The spell Mage Hand is literally telekinesis at range. I believe you can use Mage Hand to make sleight of hand checks as well. So yeah. That is my big thing with the rogue. Don't get me wrong, again, the rogue being fun is a valid enough reason to play it. I have played a lot of classes that I would say are not very good. Like, I like building very effective, powerful characters, but I am under no illusion. The fun factor is definitely the most important thing, and if you enjoy playing rogues, then keep playing rogues. Just purely from my standpoint, I look at it insofar as I think rogue should get a buff. That's how I look at it. Sleight of hand, of course, a class that should be invisible and doesn't use your skill check sleight of hand. That must be a 5th edition thing, because I don't know the rules for 5th edition very well, admittedly. But I mean, if you're under invisibility, then surely the sleight of hand would not break invisibility because it's not an attack, right? Like, am I missing something with that? The invisibility spell says that it breaks it, but only if you make an attack with it, right? Well, sleight of hand is not an attack; it's a skill check. And even if like it is ruled as it, but are you two some good at? Does the wizard not get invisibility? Can you not just be a wizard and cast invisibility on yourself? That's really dumb if it is, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's a staple spell. All wizards should get invisibility. It's a great spell. That's like one of those spells that like you always get. Not for the hand without using a spell. Oh, so Mage Hand is visible now. I see. Well, don't use it on Mage Hand, just use it on yourself. You go invisible, go and do the sleight of handing, and again, steal the key. If they feel you, who cares? You're invisible. No gets invisible Mage Hand. Okay, that is nice. That is a nice buff. That is a nice buff. As I said, a lot of my knowledge when it comes to these things, I am mostly speaking from Pathfinder, admittedly, where rogues do not get a lot of these cool options. I will say as well, one thing I will say that I do know for 5th edition compared to Pathfinder that does incentivize the rogue a little bit is how 5th edition handles proficiency bonuses. So my understanding is that the rogue actually can get like higher proficiency bonuses on skill checks than their regular bonus. Like, I think they choose some skills and they get double it or something like that. Again, I don't know very well, but I've been told this in the past, and that is a good way of balancing it. Or, I say balancing it, making them worthwhile. Because in Pathfinder, it's like, yeah, your rogue is the sneaky guy, right? Well, it's like, well, they can be. But, like, a wizard can be just as good at stealth as a rogue if you build them properly. The rogues do not have any innate class features that make them better at stealth than anyone else. It's just that they benefit from it because sneak attack is a thing. Mage Hand isn't invisible, but the feat I mentioned to give you Mage Hand and basic bonus. I see. I'm just trying to work out. I'm trying to find this last of these bones. They're probably somewhere high up. But against damage and against expertise, so it's really hard for them to fail skill checks. Subquests are really good. No person player having a rogue can block the pick without destroying the stuff inside. See, I guess that is true, but I mean, well, okay, here's the thing. I don't know. I'll say I don't know the numbers so much when it comes to like DCs and whatnot in 5th edition, so how that handles that. Personally, I've never personally run into an issue where not being able to pick a lock was an issue, because most of the time if we want to pick a lock open, we just do it with like an axe. Because you could picking a lock is fine and all, but you know, an adamantine sword cuts through it like butter. Just saying. Where are these silly guys with these bones? Right on top of this building, maybe. Not on this one. I might as well cast what's up in the chest. See, that's what I will say that's a DMing issue, because I stand by the point of this. If you are a fighter, if you're a character that is, you know, trained at combat, and you have an adamantine sword that can cut through things like butter, if you are not skilled enough to cut only the lock, you're not a good fighter. And the way I look at it, you are heroes if you're playing D&D or Pathfinder. You are not just average guys that just happen to have good gear. You are heroic characters. That should not be a difficult task for you. The hard part should be finding the adamantine sword. Alternatively, if getting the lock picked is that big of a deal, like, again, wizard, disintegrate the lock. You know, there are so many spells that can get you into a chest that, unless the DM is feeling mean, should not damage the contents. Just saying. You've seen that Viva La Dirt League video that basically talks about how wizards can do it all like this. I have not, but I can imagine the talking points that you're talking about. Because, yeah, like, what I am saying, here's the thing. Me saying that, like, there's no reason to have a rogue that's not really me saying... Okay, it's not me saying rogues are bad so much as wizards make rogues bad. Wizards have so much that going for them that they make rogues worse by comparison. That's kind of the issue they have. Like, rogues are fine in a vacuum. Like, if you put a rogue in a one-on-one fight or whatever, or like just an encounter, they've got a lot of approaches they can do to it. The problem comes by virtue of wizards can do a lot without like, you know... So the wizards can do what the rogue can do and better a lot of the time. Wizards can do it all but require long rest and resources back. Well, again, this might be a fundamental difference between 5th edition and Pathfinder, because I know 5th edition does a whole attunement thing for magic items. In Pathfinder, once you get to like mid-levels as a wizard, you buy scrolls, you buy wands, and you will never have an issue with resources. Like I do when I play a wizard, I basically never cast the mage armor spell. If I want the mage armor spell, I will get a wand of mage armor and use that instead. Like I am not using my spell slots on mage armor. So we're doing a lot of wandering around here. I'm just trying to find where these bone guys are. I don't know where they actually are in this area. Wizards can, but not at the beginning. I can do it in the middle of times. That's the difference of 5A. Well, again, wizards have their spell slots in Pathfinder, but Pathfinder definitely is a lot more about getting magic items and stuff to help you with that issue. Couldn't anyone using a scroll do everything a wizard could? No, because in Pathfinder, you need to meet certain requirements to be able to use a scroll. The requirements are that you have to be able to cast the spell, or more accurately, the spell must be on your class's spell list, and you must have a high enough caster level equal to or greater than that of the scroll. If these conditions are met, and you do need to have the high enough spell casting stat, which is 10 plus the spell level. If these conditions are met, you can cast a spell from a scroll without issue. If you do not meet these conditions, you have to make a use magic device check. And use magic device checks are very hard. I think it's like a DC of like 20 plus the caster level to do a scroll, something like that. Like, they're very unreliable at low levels. At high levels, yeah, they're really good. Like, at high levels, a rogue can just use magic device. So if I'm multi-class level 1 into a magic class and use magic item to cheat the stats, a fighter could do it. A fighter with 1 level of, say, wizard could use a caster level 1 scroll from a wizard class, yes. They would not be able to use, say, a fireball scroll, because that requires caster level of 5. At that point, they would need to make use magic device checks. Same for wands. Wands are actually way easier. For a wand, all it matters is that the class you have, or a class you have a level in, can cast a spell at some point. You actually don't need the stats. So, in theory, a fighter with 1 level of cleric could use a Cure Light Wounds wand. The problem there is you're now using 1 level of progression just to use a Cure Light Wounds wand, which is not really worth it. Where are these bone guys? We've been okay, but there's one. As soon as I complain about it, we find one of them. I'm missing 1 more guy. I'm gonna like check a little closer here. Aha! I heard a noise. There he is. Got there in the end.
Here, have this. I was going to keep it as a souvenir, but I don't have room in my luggage.
Womp womp. So it's the difference between 5th edition and Pathfinder. There's a number of items substitute for resources. Yeah, exactly.
He started his bone dance again.
Oh no, is he gonna floss again? We're gonna get flossed at again. How did you even get here? Yeah. The air holds as well. Forgot the air holds. I like it, I play my purse. 0 out of 10, I hate this remake. So level 1 wizard could try to use level 9 wizard spell, but would likely fail unless it's also a spell from, let's say, bards. They can't cast at a door, and a monk can't cast any scrolls, and they dip to them. Yeah, So essentially, yeah, basically the idea is behind scrolls is, in theory, you could use a scroll on any class, but it requires a significant amount of investment into, say, skills or classes.
I'm ready to patrol the towers.
We're gonna go back to Spyro now. So yeah, for rogues, for example, it's not uncommon for rogues to really buff up their use magic device skill, and in the end game, they can fill the role of using wands and scrolls and things just as good as the wizard can. Problem is that the wizard can also just do that without having to spend the skill points on it, and while the rogue does have a lot of skill points to go around, you're now spending progression points to make yourself as good as someone that didn't have to spend anything for it. That's the issue. We'll go back there in a moment, but there was a, portal down here. Alright, Hipster, what you got for us?
I was playing catch with my pet wolf, Farley, but I accidentally threw his ball down this hole, and he went in after it. Now he's stuck down there, and I feel so helpless, sitting up here, listening to his steadily softening whimpers. Don't cry, Wolf. Never cry, Wolf.
Alright, let's save the dog. Usually in a TTRPG, people like to specialise, like say in football versus being an all-rounder, like say in baseball. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I think that is wonderful. Because here's the thing. If everyone's an all-rounder in a TTRPG, why do you have a party? And this is kind of part of why I had an issue with 5th edition 4, right? Okay, 5th edition. I know that fighters they do get other features that make them good at fighting. But, and do correct me if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong on this, then, fair enough, I apologise if I am wrong, but my understanding is, if you're having, say, a fighter, and they're using a sword they're proficient with, they get to add their strength and their proficiency bonus. So let's say, for example, that your fighter has a strength of 18, he's got a +4, he's a very lucky boy, and your wizard his proficiency bonus is like, I don't know what the level 1 is, let's say it's +3. So he's got a +7 to hit. Okay, now let's take our wizard. Let's say our wizard is using a crossbow he's proficient in, and he's got a dexterity of 18 as well, because he's also a very lucky boy, he's very agile. Your wizard is just as good at shooting things as your fighter is at hitting them with a sword. At that point, why do you need the fighter? Now, I know at higher levels, fighters get more stuff for them. I'm picking an example out here that just proves the point easiest. But I think in TTRPGs, it's great that people do specialize, because the entire point of the adventuring party is that the party come together to accomplish things that on their own they could not do. Well, if they can do those things adequately themselves, you don't need a party. You just need one guy who's like decent. Because meat shield. But here's the thing. If you kill the guy first, it doesn't matter how much HP you've got. Hold on a sec. How does this work? Wait. Did we softlock this somehow? I don't know, we can just fly over here. Okay. What we need to do is we need to take this and then immediately go over here. Right? Wrong. Okay. Okay. What if we split this onto here? Will we go here? No, is the wolf stuck? I think the wolf is stuck. That's kind of bad. Let's try... Let me just hit this from here. Oh my god, I didn't notice the squeaky noise toy that squeaky toy noises that the ball was made. Well, that's one way to unstuck the wolf, I guess. Fly down with a dice. If you roll for initiative once, because all it takes for wizard to die. I mean, true, but at the same time, Bring a party of wizards. Bring a whole party of wizards. You only need one of them to roll good enough on the initiative and kill the guy that's ambushing you. I mean, I hope you see the point I'm making here, though, right? It's like, they need to do something to bring more to the parts of the table than just hit stuff good. Because in 5th edition, everyone can hit stuff good enough at low levels. On Fireball kills all those wizards? Nah, wizards is about Fireball. Fireball's actually not that good of a spell against players. It's decent, it's fine, but like, a d6 per level? Reflex half? Like, let's say you're like level 5. You know, that's usually when you first cast it as a wizard. 5d6 on average? The average roll on a d6 is 3.5. So, 3.5 times 5? That's only like 16 damage. That's not that hard to survive. A d6, oh, they buffed it. The numbers I'm used to is 1d6 per level. But sure, we'll go with 86 either way for the sake of argument. 86 per level, so average roll is 3.5 again. One second, I just want to try and work out what we do here. I think we put the dog on here. Do we put it on here? What do we do with this? When that comes down, this puts it up. Okay, I see what we do. We need to spit this onto the button here, and then he'll raise us up. Okay, I got it. Right, now he can't reach it. Now he can. There we go. Alright. Got there in the end. It's third level spell. Yeah, I'm just not sure how... this must be a 5th edition thing, because I'm not sure how being a third level spell comes into play here. Like, my main knowledge of this comes from Pathfinder in 3rd edition, where Fireball is just a d6 per cast level. So, it specifies 3d6? Well, no, it's caster level, not spell level, is what I'm saying. So, your caster level would be 5 when you get access to level 3 spells, is what I'm saying. But either way. If this is a 5th edition thing, fair enough. But let's play with that idea of it being 8d6. Even if it's 8d6, it's still 3.5 damage per dice, on average. You could roll higher, you could roll lower. So 3.5 times 8 on average. So at that point you're looking at, well, 3 times 8, so you'd be looking at... Oh man, I was really bad at like 8 times table. 24. And then you'd add like, it'd be like 28 damage. Which for a level 5 wizard, it'd hurt. You wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of it, but it's very survivable. Very survivable. Actually, there's a question about 5th edition wizards. Do 5th edition wizards, what's their hit die? Because in 3rd edition they were d4s. In Pathfinder they buffed to d8s. Oh, sorry, d6 as well, not d8s, d6s. They are d6, okay, good. Because the d4 wizard was a miserable experience. That was terrible. Like, that's one of those I can't believe that makes it alive kind of things. HP 6 plus Commodore, D6 plus 4, or 4 plus Commodore. Oh, you just take 4? Wow. That's generous. Remember Thaco? I try not to, but yes, I do remember Thaco, yeah. Oh boy, skateboard time! Time to knock off Tony Hawk.
Isn't this the wildest skateboard park you've ever seen? Once you've mastered a few tricks, you could really rack up a huge score in this place. What do you say I show you some moves?
I think we have to say yes.
Let's start with something easy. You can jump off...
Okay, yeah, we do have to sit through the tutorial.
Okay, now...
Yeah. So this is where we're meant to learn the skateboard tricks, but we already know these.
Hey, nice roll!
Flip. We can do a flip. Yeah, they're not particularly convincingly animated. But I mean, I guess they're just more to get the point across.
Oh, you must be a...
Definitely one of the animations of all time. And it's certainly true.
All right, you nailed it. Now let's see if you can do
2.5, okay. I think we need a bit more, but...
That was a 900. I have to admit, you've got some skills, Spyro.
Got 500 on the giant scuba. Should be easy enough. Just hold down and spin to win. There we go.
Wow, you learn really fast. Well, then again, you are being trained by a master boarder. Speaking of which, I was just practicing this.
As long as you're not in the
impossible
spectre
new
border.
move that I call the nasty Nork. I had just about pulled it off when suddenly I ran smack into this dragon egg and wiped out. Okay, I made that up, but you can still have this egg.
Just sitting here lying to my face here, Hunter. We're meant to be friends. Levels.
I think you're ready to try some one-on-one. Want to try a freestyle competition for points?
I think this is an egg associated with it, so...
Whoever scores the most points in the time limit wins.
Well, most points before time runs out. We've got 2 minutes. Alright, 2 minutes to just goof around and just get points. Hey. Well, we've already got like 1 billion points over Hunter, so... Oh, Sparks, okay. I thought you kind of wigged out there. And this is where you kind of, if you are trying to go for a high score, you kind of start to notice the points scaling a little bit here. Okay, we somehow landed that and also didn't. Cool. Dang it! Wizards have no health, more attack, creature attack. Oh yeah, wizards are squishy, but here's the thing. You're only in danger if you're in attacking range. Keep yourself at range. I said earlier how I don't usually cast mage armor on myself. I use a scroll. I often try to go as long as possible without even using my scrolls or wands of mage armor because I don't. So close. I don't think mage armor is a good investment. Why are you getting hit as a wizard? That's my question. Why are you getting hit? You're a wizard. Okay, that actually looked like it would have been an okay landing, but I guess not. Wizards have so many tools that can keep them out of danger or just stop them from getting attacked in the first place. Like, why are you in danger of getting hit? Why do you care what your AC is? I had a friend actually who gave me this great line. So I had a wizard once that was a what is in 3rd edition known as an epic level wizard. Basically, it means that they were higher than level 20.
Already. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll even break my course record.
Yeah, we're not sure about the course record this time. So when it comes to the wizards, my epic level wizard was like level 20. I forget what he was, like 25 or 26. Ridiculously powerful at that point, obviously. I forget what I had done to this character. This is a very long time ago. We're talking more than 12 years ago now. But they had a really high AC because of something, like really high. And I said to my friend, like, oh wow, I just found my old sheet for my wizard. Guess what they're like? So that was it. I said, I found my old sheet for my epic level wizard. Guess what their AC was? And their response was, well, they're an epic level wizard, so I'm going to say their AC is arbitrary. I'll make every violent type of range. You can't. Well, actually, you can. That's the whole point of being a wizard. You use your spells. Make yourself invisible, make yourself fly, put a wall between you and the opponent, make a pit in the ground. I don't know if 5th edition has this spell. One of my favourite Pathfinder spells for low-level wizards is called Create Pit. it does exactly what you think it does. It makes a 10-foot by 10-foot pit. Now, you can use it as a damage spell, because the pit gets deeper the higher level you are. But you can also just use it as a hindrance. You put a pit between you and the enemy. If that enemy hasn't got a range attack option, that enemy is not hitting you. You just make an obstacle they can't traverse. The real secret, though, with wizards, if I'm entirely honest, is the worst thing you can do as a wizard is, in most situations, is take a damage spell. Now, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't. That doesn't mean that it's not a fun way to play a wizard. But most of the time, damage spells are one of the worst uses of your spell slots. Because you can't with your burning hands, let's say, hit them with burning hands. Take 3d4 fire damage, reflex half. Alright, cool. You've done, on average, maybe like 10 damage, maybe. Reflex half for 5. You've used a spell slot to do less damage than the fighter. But you know what is a good use of your level 1 spell slot? Like, casting grease on the floor to trip over your enemies to make them easier to hit and stop them from attacking you. Or casting a buff spell on the fighter so that you can hit them more consistently. Oh, we were doing a... Okay, didn't even realize we were being tracked. I'm just trying to get that one pot up there. That is a really annoying thing to try and land on. Just want to get that one jar. I think it's the last thing we need here. Only covers 10-foot radius, you say. That is a 20-foot diameter. That is a huge area. That is like... In Pathfinder, it's only a 10-foot diameter. Like in Pathfinder, it's only 4 5-foot squares. A 10-foot radius is massive. Like, that is easily more than enough to, like, create a choke point on a battlefield. Or cast it on... I don't know if you can do this in 5th edition. Pathfinder, you can cast it on the enemy's weapon directly and make them drop it. It's like burning disarm, but doesn't hurt them. Like, those sort of utility spells are really useful. Like, incredibly good. Easily jumpable. Okay, but then what? You're gonna jump it and then what? You've used your move action. And if you fail that jump, like... Well, I don't know how does 5th edition handle jumping? Because in Pathfinder, you actually make a check for it. That's your move. Yeah, but here's the thing. It's the action economy. Melee combatants get really good when they get up in your face and they get to beat you up. If they can't get up in your face to do all their attacks, they only get like 1 attack a turn maybe, that's when they become bad. Now again, this might be a 5th edition thing. I don't know how 5th edition has changed this rule. But in Pathfinder, if you're a melee combatant and you're forced to use your move action to get in close, you are sad. That is a sad day for you. One of the best abilities in Pathfinder is called Pounce. And it is an ability that just says you can charge and then do a full attack at the end of your charge. And it is probably the single most powerful ability you can put on a melee character. Yeah, I think we got all the gems at least. Yeah, we weren't going for points. Oh, dang it. Yeah, this might just simply boil down to a difference between 5th edition. I don't know. As I've said a million times now, I don't know the 5th edition rules. I will say this for 5th edition though. I did play a 5th edition game fairly recently. Here we go. This way. Let's see. Okay, so let's get Sergeant Bird back out just for some more ease effect. Actually, no, we need to head bash those boxes from over here. I remember now. But yeah. What was I saying? I lost my chain of thought again now. Happens a lot with me. Yeah, it might simply boil down to a difference between how the two systems handle their various systems, frankly. And that's fine if that is the case. But one thing I will say for 5th edition was I did manage to break 5th edition very easily by accident. A friend of mine wanted to play Hey, we got all the gems. Hey, done with the level. There's a system, or more accurately a setting, I suppose I should say, called L5R, Legend of the Five Rings. It's basically very, like, samurai, very weeby. Not actually my cup of tea. I'm not really big into the whole ye olde Japan. Never been my kind of thing, really. My friends love it, though, and you know what? Great for them. But my friend wanted to play this system that is this setting, but with 5th edition rules. And I was kind of like, I'm not really like into the setting, but sure, I'll give it a try. And I managed to break the game by just playing an archer. Because, now granted, I think this did involve some of the specific rules from the setting, I think. Been a while. But it turned out that making an archer that can just, as a bonus action, move double their speed away from the enemy, it's kind of really good.
Oh, well.
I don't know why these cutscenes keep skipping.
Fiddly folk, grow! Gabling, gablo, goodbye!
See, Yumi would love this character. She's a complete girl failure.
We should help her.
You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you.
Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
She is this character.
That's it.
Wait, it ate her? I did not realize it actually ate her. I thought we just like tackled her.
Thanks.
No problem. It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like
It's weird,
me
like
to
the
show
video
you?
pauses but the audio continues, so it desyncs. It's weird.
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
I'll deal with you later.
Yeah, it's really weird. I've not actually played this off stream, so I don't know if this is an issue with streaming it or just the port. It never happened on the PS4 version, so maybe it's a port issue, I don't know. I mean, the Crash game had some weird quirks about the port that almost made it unplayable at first on stream. Anyway, let's go to Icy Peak and see if it's Icy Peak or Icy Mid. If I remember correctly, this was a very fun gimmick. I actually think it might be a different level. Okay. I was trying to talk to you, but sure, we'll just ignore you for now. Okay, sure.
I was supposed to meet Doug to go ice fishing today, but Rhinox have blocked the path with ice, so I can't get through. I've been trying to clear the way with this cannon, but it doesn't even shoot straight. I haven't been able to hit a dang thing all morning.
Skill issue. That's the problem, skill issue. It used to shoot pretty straight to me. Spot some bird out of the sky. Kind of annoying, you gotta like lead. It does shoot straight, but it's very slow. There we go. I was supposed to be Doug to go ice fishing, but I decided to shoot napalm at the neighbors. I mean, I'm sure there's some parts of America where that's just an average Tuesday. No, I'm joking, of course. I don't think that, obviously. But I can certainly joke about it. There's another bird over there. Can we splat the bird? There we go. Average Thursday. We have the return of the ice skating mechanics, which they're fine. It's working alright. It is a bit weird that it does stop you from jumping, but I will speak from experience when I say that do not jump while ice skating. It will not end well for you, unless you are somehow like incredibly good at ice skating. Well, if you don't get no problem, just for pipe bombs instead. Oh, such oppression. This is not the same I was thinking of. I think it's like the next world must have another ice stage, which has the gimmick I'm thinking of. But I actually have quite a few ice stages, come to think of it. Like, normally you get like 1 or 2 ice stages in a game, but like, I think like every Spyro game has like at least 1, maybe 2. Or no? to 50 eggs, by the way. Like, the collectibles in this game are a lot more prevalent, I should say. Also, this patch of grass conspicuously does not have, not grass, ice. This patch of ice does not have sliding physics. I wonder if that's going to be relevant later. Along with the giant obvious crack in it. Curious. Well, that bug was a finger pointing or something. I can see that actually, yeah. Sparks does kind of look like a finger pointed. Just pointing accusing you. Where's my tank? Fun fact, actually, I don't know about America. I believe in, as far as I understand it, I think in England, it's actually... Now, this is one of those things I've heard multiple times. It might be false. It might be one of those weird urban legends that people keep saying, even though it's not actually true. But I believe in England, you're actually allowed to own and drive a tank without a specialized driver's license, as long as all the firearms on it are, like, not operable. There used to be a guy, I'm certain, in London, who just owned a tank and would just drive it around London just because he can. And you know what? That's goals right there. I would love to be able to do that one day. Just for the sheer flex of it. Just like, yeah, I'm in a tank. Perfectly legally. So what? Got a bird over there. We got a swat. Being these birds is kind of annoying just because, like, again, you've got to lead your shots and the projectiles aren't the fastest, so I think we've got a lined up shot here, but because the bird's flying around, we've got to wait for him to get in the line and hope that the shot... There we go. I'll say the shot actually does hit him when he arrives. This way we don't go. This is a later thing. That's a surprise tool that'll come in handy later. So we've got a parent place with a tank. I would love to... Again, I would just love to. It'd be amazing. Hello, Mr. Bird. Please fly to the cannonballs. Thank you. It's like that bit in Plant vs. Zombies where the zombies send you a letter. Hello, we would like to come inside and eat your brains, please. I mean, at least they're polite about it. Can't blame a zombie for trying. Oh, huh. I did not realise these guys actually had friendly fire. That's kind of funny. They wear flameproof armour, but they die to snowballs. Speaking of tanks, did you know Arnold Schwarzenegger owns a tank and cooks ostrich eggs on it for a massive sandwich? Really? That's a new one. I haven't heard that before. That's hilarious. Although, I'm not going to lie, that does sound very on brand. That definitely seems like something I could imagine him doing. Funnily enough, I actually saw in the supermarket not that long ago, ostrich steaks. Thanks, Glenn. Thanks for eating my input there. Yeah, ostrich steaks. I never tried them. I was curious, but I never actually did try them because they were kind of expensive. They weren't like, not like massively expensive, but like, I think the best way I would describe it is it was a considerable purchase, but not necessarily like an expensive one, you know? Like they were about £6 or £7 for like 2 small steaks. I'd be curious to know what they taste like, just as a matter of like, try it once, you know? Yeah, no small cost versus absurd cost, exactly, yeah. It's like, it's not the kind of thing where you look at it and go, oh, yikes, I'm not spending that on it. But it's a kind of cost where it's like, I don't know, it's a little bit more I'd really like to spend on it, you know? Let's make sure that this actually did keep this area clear. It also cleared the ice off. And the bird off as well. Bird off! Dun dun dun! I hit something there, I don't know what I hit. There we go, bird down. Next to zebra steak. Ooh! I think Lord Helm's actually, actually tried zebra. He went to a party one time and the host actually had zebra. There was something else exotic there as well. I don't know if it was crocodile? Something like that. Also, there's something under the ice there. That didn't work. Yeah, I'm a bit of a fussy eater, but I would definitely like to try some of those more exotic meats. I've tried venison, A friend of mine once made some venison burgers, and like they were fine, but I wouldn't choose them over beef. And, like, cost aside, like, oh, dang it! Oh, I was not paying attention. I'm just not paying attention and walking off cliffs. Okay, we got a checkpoint here. Yeah, the venison burgers were like, they were fine, but for the added cost, I'd rather just get a beef burger. I'm going to try food, but it's not common for me to stop disliking something. Never stopped disliking beer, gravy, or lobster. Valid, I don't do seafood. The only seafood I do is like cod. Like I'll do fish fingers. That's about it. I don't do seafood. For me, a big part of it is I don't like how a lot of seafood is like recognizable. So like I'll happily eat chicken. I'll happily eat beef. But I'm not gonna go to a place where they look at me and say, okay, pick your cow, we will kill it and you can eat it. Like, I want to be, although I'm quite happy to eat these things, I want to be as divorced from the process as entirely possible. Don't recognise the crap out of the legs. Yeah, I don't know, the smell as well for seafood also does put me off, admittedly. Lord Helm quite likes prawns, and I can't look at him while he's eating them. Just makes me feel ill. Funnily enough, actually, you saying this crab, I remember one time we went to, there's a place in England called Devon. It's like the very bottom left of England, and there's not really a lot to do there. It's kind of a very quiet place. Very popular kind of like retirement sort of place, if you like. We went down there for a holiday one year because Lord Helm knew someone down there and we just wanted to come and see them. And while we were there, we were looking for a crab sandwich. Like, he really wanted to get a crab sandwich, and we ended up walking around for 2 hours because we couldn't find one that was our price he was willing to pay. And in the end, we ended up going to freaking McDonald's.
Season tickets
Ooh, ice dancing.
But you'll have to act fast.
Sure, it's only money.
I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. Well, step right in. The show's about to start.
Moneybags. I always knew you were a cultured sort of dragon. I've seen your search history, Spyro. Don't ask how.
Tonight is my big ice dance performance, and these hockey players are ruining it. Every time I start my routine, they come in and smack me with their sticks.
You know, you better defend him, Dag.
Sure wish I had
You got
a
me.
partner. Someone courageous, strong, handsome, and purple, who breathes fire. Will you please help me perform my ice dance? These mean Rhinoc hockey players keep hogging the ice, and all I want to do is dance. Thanks. Let's go.
Ah, Dragon of Culture. I see you watched Jonas Bizarre Adventure. That's the thing. Moneybags is like, yeah, I know that I'm basically indulging in slavery here, but it's okay. It's actually a JoJo reference. You just don't understand. I mean, this just seems like an issue with that you should be taking up with management, right? Like, the management clearly should have clearly double booked the ice rink. I think you're probably in a good position here where you could get them on breach of contract, surely. Oh, dang it, I missed one.
That's okay. It didn't hurt as much as it looked. Let's try again.
Alright, we'll try again.
Let's go.
Trying to hit on Spyro. I mean, you know, I never clocked this before. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Right? Like how Spyro is the only dragon in this game that's like not anthropomorphic. I only just now realised how strange that is. All the other dragons are like, oh dang it! Oh shoot, man, this is actually kind of hard. Try again.
Let's go.
Okay. I should watch these guys. That camera control to videos. I'm gonna watch out. I'm not very fast, to be honest. Oh! Oh, almost. I was listening for the audio cue, I didn't hear one. Oh, Oh, that was close. I think that was the same one they got last time. Damn. I don't get too far. I wanted to get ambushed. Oh. I'm really glad this flame has such a good range. Why is this so long? Okay, it's over, I think. No, it's not. The music is looping. Okay, no, it's over. Good. I thought they were about to just loop the music and do round 2. Music evokes a certain level of dread within me. Honestly, fair.
Instead of a rose. Why don't you have it?
Sorry. Nerd!
Maybe you can be my ice dancing partner in the next Olympics.
I don't think that would really work, but sure. Hello, I've never even. Nerd emoji, love to see it. Alright, back to the actual main gameplay. We'll go that way in a moment. I think this guy's at the end of the level.
I put up ice blocks this morning so Bob wouldn't beat me to the ice fishing hole. If you want to try out the hole, you can borrow this fishing lure I've been using.
Ah yes, an egg. A natural fishing lure. Really? Someone uses a string cutaway and holds it. Ah, I see.
Feel free to use our gondola whenever you want.
I think this was the game that taught me the word gondola. And also confused me because at the time I thought gondola referred to only the boats in Italy. Okay, let's get these birds out of the way because I think they actually are going to block our way when we go over there. Over there as well. Right, let's try jumping from here. Pet dragon, I promise I'll take care of it. I think you need to take up with the dragon in question, I'm not sure. Not sure if dragons like being owned or not. I'm not exposing a can to shoot down birds, exactly. Like the fire-breathing dragon. I mean, it's not that far of a fire breath. Anyway, I believe what we do here is this. There we go. Head bash. You have to do it there because you can't jump while you're on ice. So you have to do it from there. Oh, Casual Leon! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect little robot maid. Just give you a shout, of course. Spelling. Shout out. There we go. Wormhole raiders, go! Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful evening. Thank you for your video. I really appreciate that. Hope whatever you were up to, it was a fun time for you. We're just on our way through Spyro 2. We're on the second world of, I think there's 4 in this game. It's been a long time since I last played it. And we're just trying to go ahead and get 100% as we go. How's the Spyro bench going? It's going well. Going very well. We've had a few deaths, mostly due to incompetence, frankly. But no, I'm having a blast with it. This series really is just great. These birds are back, and I don't know if I need to kill them or not. I'm not sure if they have gems attached that we need to take care of. I also now can't see them. Oh, there he is. I think we killed this one, but I want to make sure. Okay, yeah, no gem. No gem, Sag. So there's some sort of water. His organs are failing. But he can breathe fire, right? Like, if he can breathe fire, he's got to have fire in his belly. That's going to keep him warm, right? That's how that works. That's the rules I've just made up. I mean, can you find me a dragon to prove that's not how it works? Checkmate. What rules? Exactly. The dragon rules. They're the dragon rules that every dragon has to follow. Very simple. These guys are back as well. I thought we killed these guys. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think when we went into the ice skating part, I think the ice skating part respawned all the enemies. That's kind of annoying. I'd rather they didn't do that. Okay. We can't get to there from here. How do we get to there? I think I know. How about for the night? Thanks for the stream, 19. Always a pleasure to have you. You have a wonderful night. Been a pleasure to have you here. Take care. Have a great one. I don't think we're gonna finish World 2 tonight. I'm getting slightly empty. We're not gonna stop just yet. Maybe we can maybe get another level in. But I think we'll probably wrap up sooner than later. Just because I'm getting a little tired, and I don't want to get myself too tired to the point where I'm just playing like a chimpanzee. Because, I mean, I can already play games like a chimpanzee. It does not take a lot of encouragement on my part. Right, this one's over. Oh, right, this is where we got into the underwater part, but this is where we ignore that and keep going around. Yeah. That's the plan. I don't know how we're hitting that bird. Yeah, that bird's kind of like off in Narnia right now. May need to come back and shoot him with a gun. Ramming speed. Reese! More like Reese nuts! Okay, I'm sorry. You guys know it. You guys know by now. I cannot resist the D's nuts jokes, okay? It's a very serious condition. It's a very serious issue. I'm gonna get treatment for it one day, eventually. Probably. Maybe. Probably not. Let's see if we can hit that bird. Yeah. Oh, we've probably hit this bird, haven't we? Okay, we have already hit this bird. So how do we get up there is the question. Maybe if we go further and then, like, double back on ourselves? There's a thing over there we haven't done, actually. Yeah, there's definitely some bits that we haven't done yet. I knew that was coming. I'm sorry, I am somewhat predictable. I do apologize. I make no promises that my jokes are good, only that they are, in fact, jokes. Oh, that was close. That was close. But we made it. We get to here, and then what? Oh, there's just stairs there. Okay. Well, that's quite nice. This does give you a good vantage of those stairs, so. You damn birds, LB Rebel mate. Elbow bar son would be my final form. Literally me, for real, for real. Okay. What are we missing? Some gems? Have we got eggs? I think we're still missing some eggs. Interesting. Okay. If we're missing eggs, where do we go for the eggs? Well, presumably they're going to be right near the, thing, the gems. I have some post-stuff to do, and probably also sleep tomorrow. No, don't catch on it, no problem. You have a wonderful night's sleep. You've had your stream, you're no doubt very tired. Take care of yourself. Take care of your post-stream care. And thank you for bringing your community over again. I really appreciate it. Is this Helm-Chan from Helm? Is this Helm-Chan from Helm-Chan? It is. Hi everyone, it's me, Helm-Chan from Helm-Chan. Did you know? My favourite things are opening Max C, walking straight into Nibiru, ice without any water, and gravel. See you in Hell Manor. Oh, okay, come on. Okay, can we please? Can someone please clip that? That was like that shot looked so clean. There's not many times I will get like pumped about something I do in a game, but that was so clean. Come on, that was perfect. Alright, where are these damn gems we're after? Down below us. Okay, I'm guessing like down this way. Oh, there's some more stairs that we just missed. You eat gravel explains a lot. I mean, I can eat anything. That's one of the great things about not having a mouth. Because I use a food deconstruction unit, I can technically eat anything. It's just that I don't want to eat a lot of things. Like, I can eat gravel. Doesn't mean that I should. Anyway, it's time to get some more egg thieves. Gotta go fast. You know, come to think of it, Spyro the Dragon. We overtook him. That's awkward. Yeah, come to think of it, Spyro the Dragon does sound like a Sonic the Hedgehog character, right? Like, this is my new original character, Spyro the Dragon. This is a little. Oh, okay. Detective, hello, welcome in. It's a wonderful evening tonight. Where? Oh, it's up. Okay, I see. No, wait, where is he? We've lost him. Where is this guy? Oh, he's over there, okay. Took my eyes off him for like 2 seconds and he just disappeared into the ether. Oh, that is an awkward turn. That is a... Okay, I messed that up because I jumped, but... These supercharged bits are a little bit finicky. Okay. Yeah, that's how that works, I guess. Just grind into the wall for a bit, Spyro. That... You didn't need that face anyway. There we go. Okay, my favourite Spyro. Oh, heck yeah! I'm enjoying it! We've been going through the whole series, and honestly, this one is... I was worried this was gonna have the same issue as Crash 3. That being, my issue I have with Crash Bandicoot 3 is... Okay, it went that way. You spend far too much time not playing Crash Bandicoot. Like, you're playing the underwater level, or the jet ski level, or the biplane level, or whatever. And it's kind of just like, I really wish that they weren't quite as gimmicky. Okay, we got him. Ah, thank you, Dark Red, thank you. Yeah, that shot was so clean. That was so much better than Crash. I like Crash more, generally. But I think I think the core gameplay of Crash I like more. Like, I like the precision parts of Crash. But I think Spyro definitely handles the, for lack of a better word, gimmick levels better. I don't know if in terms of, okay, this way. I don't know if in terms of, wait, is it this way or are you pointing at the portal sparks? Where are we going? I think he's pointing at the portal. I think we've got all the gems in this part. Oh, there's some gems here. Quite a few gems, in fact. Everyone else crashing to that on a bridge. I don't mind those, honestly. I really don't mind the bridge levels in Crash. The levels I don't like in Crash Bandicoot are the games where you're not playing Crash Bandicoot. Like the biplane levels and the jet ski levels and... Well, the bear levels are okay, I give them a pass. But that's the parts I don't like of Crash Bandicoot. With Spyro, like... There's not really as much of that as I remembered. I remember Spyro having a lot more of the... Okay, sure. I remember Spyro having a lot more of the oh god this bit moments, but they haven't really been here. Zordon! Hi Zordon! Catching you on the tail end way from like, thank you. Thank you, Zordon. I hope you're a wonderful evening over there. That Bill works nothing too bad for you. Alright, wait, did they respawn? I swear I heard him laughing just now. Okay. I have no idea where Spar's actually directing us to. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't know if he's trying to say there's no more gems here, or if he's trying to say there's gems and you just don't know where they are, you stupid person. Down and that way. We've been that way, though. I think he is pointing us to the portal. The portal's like right here, isn't it? Oh, wait, no. Oh, we have to supercharge that. Okay. Supercharge the ice wall. Okay, that doesn't work. We'll loop around for it. Because the adventure's going well. We're on World 2. And we're probably going to wrap up soon-ish. Not like right away. Probably get another level in or so. But no, it's going well. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Skylanders is a whole series where you're told not to play Spyro because these trash crews. Yeah, I never got into Skylanders. Oh, we need to charge that as well. Okay. I never got into Skylanders, but I can definitely say that if Skylanders came out like a little bit earlier or a little bit later, there is definitely a universe in which I would have got like incredibly into Skylanders and have like a huge collection of them. That was terrible. Why did I do that? I'm not gonna lie, I was actually tempted to, oh, there's a portal anyway. I was tempted to actually get a couple of Skylanders purely because I know they did the Crash Bandicoot crossover, and for the longest time I was just like coping as hard as I could that they would make more Crash merch. Never did get around to it though, I never actually saw them for like a price that I was willing to drop on basically a paperweight. But mind you, these days there's quite a lot of Crash merch. The new game gave us quite a lot of new figures. Yeah, I think we're going to do one more level. The whole Twitter game era of Game was wild. It really was. It's one of those things that kind of seems like a fever dream these days. Like, the Wii as well, just in general. Like, I had a Wii. I liked the Wii. But in hindsight, it's kind of one of those things where you're just like, did that really happen? Or did I just, like, imagine that entire, like, 8-year period? Spooky Swamp. Okay, this one has... I remember this level, because this level has one minigame that I really don't like, but we're going to do it anyway. I believe we can do this one first try as well, so that's nice. Glad you didn't. They shouldn't get money for Butcher and Spyro like that. Well, yeah, it is unfortunate. Spyro and Crash both got kind of treated like garbage for a good few years. Also, this is a nice thing. Very small touch here. Well, that sign before I burnt had a piranha on it. And it means it. You can jump in the water, and you can swim, but you will be harassed by piranhas. Which, honestly, that's a really neat way of keeping the idea that Spyro can swim while still discouraging you from actually going in the water. Nice touch.
That was mean. I thought I was a goner. Thanks for saving me.
Okay. Purely on the first two words this guy said, when he went, that guitar was mean, I thought he sounded like Morphy for a moment. But yeah, these guys, they all speak in haikus is the gimmick. As a child, I did not understand that. I did not know what a haiku was. And also, them having the text not centered like that kind of made it hard to tell as well. Take that, Crawdad, you buffoon. What are you doing out of the Sparks level? I actually had no idea what a Crawdad was either. Like, this game taught me that as well. You know, I wonder if they went too hard on their non-NPC focused games. I'm not quite sure. I thought what you mean, Viking. They're non-NPC focused games. I'm gaming. We are gaming. Hi, Toshi and Raven. Hello. And a good evening. We're going to be wrapping up reasonably soon. We're probably going to finish this level. We just started this level. We're going to be finishing this one up and then probably calling it for the night. We've got a good bit of progress so far. First, unfortunately, I think the best seat in the house was already claimed by postmortem, but you can be first in spirit. Like, what Pokemon is that? What you doing? After some Spyro 2. We're doing some... Sorry, Spyro 3. Spyro 2 was last fortnight. Yeah, we're doing some Spyro 3. We're trying to clear out everything, and we are just going through lighting these giant candles. I don't question that they could make these giant candles, but I question how the guys that live here are meant to light them. I'm the next Pokemon game, I can tell you that. I really, really desperately want the new Pokemon game to be good. Whatever the next one is, whether it's a Unova remake, which I know they've teased, or if it's a new whole title, I really want it to be good. Just play Power World. Problem is that Power World is not a Pokemon game. Now, I don't mean that in terms of the characters, I mean in terms of the gameplay. Power World is, like, before Power World came out, and when people started seeing the numbers, everyone's like, oh yeah, Power World, it's going to be the Pokemon killer. It's like, you look at the gameplay, it's really not. It's a completely different game. If anything, it is the Ark Survival Evolved killer, because it's the same gameplay as Ark, but it doesn't look like absolute garbage. I'm sorry, if you enjoy Ark, you're allowed to enjoy Ark, but that game is hideous to look at. I have never seen a screenshot of Ark where the characters were not absolutely hideous. And that's assuming that the player didn't deliberately make their character into like some sort of freakish abomination with like gigantic arms and tiny little stubby legs. Look for a ROM hack. True. But yeah, I really do want the new Pokemon game to be good because, okay, there was a YouTuber I watched a while back who did a video talking about Pokemon. Right? And this guy does a lot of Pokemon content. It's his main channel stuff, right? And he was saying about, so at the end of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you get a bit where... Well, I'll see my name real quick.
Jammed shut. Only the power of gems can hope to move it.
Well, it's good to see he's getting in on the local colour. No, your haiku poetry 6.
You've made a wise choice. It will mean more eggs for you and more gems for me. Best of all, Spyro, I can stop speaking haiku. What a sweet relief.
Yeah, so at the end of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, this is like very minor spoilers, it's not really a huge spoiler at all, but you know, next minute or so, some minor spoilers coming up. And then in Scarlet and Violet, before you take the Elite Four challenge, you have a interview as a quiz. And the interview asks you various questions about things like, what was the first gym you took care of? What was the name of the town that gym was in? And the very last question they ask you is, do you love Pokemon? Now, every one of the questions you asked does have a correct answer.
You are brave, Dragon. Much braver than I by far. Here, take this darn egg.
Sure. Yeah, they do have a correct answer, and if you answer it incorrectly, you have to do the whole thing again. I actually got it wrong on my first try, just because I could not remember the names of the towns. But here's the thing. As the guy said, and I agree with this, they say, you know, do you love Pokemon? I do love Pokemon. I just wish Pokemon loved me back. Because they sure as hell don't seem to fit to with how the quality control of their games has been in recent years. Okay, well, like the last one, which I think is like nearby. There's Sheeta stage here. We'll be back from that. That's a thing we're going to do, but later. Doesn't matter if Power World isn't Pokemon. It matters if they're getting compared and powers a little favourably. This puts pressure on Pokemon to make more quality products. Exactly. Yes. That is great. Honestly. The concern is, of course, that they could say, what is it? Because the concern is that Pokemon could look at it from the perspective of, well, this clearly is not competing in our space, so we don't have to take these criticisms as valid, you know? Anyway, surprise mini-boss. Guys, we have Babusco at home. Okay, well, that didn't really work. That's the idea. I don't know why this guy is just here. There's just a random, just sleepy wizard guy here, just throws bombs at you. But yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. Like, Pokemon has got a long while without a competitor. And I think at the moment, at this point, I don't think that Pokemon could get a worthy competitor. Because you could make the world's absolute best, what's the word? Like, creature game, yeah. You could make the world's greatest monster raising, monster breeding game the world has ever seen. You could have fantastic battles, really cool monsters and whatnot. It still wouldn't do well. Because, here's the thing. Pokemon is too entrenched in the public consciousness. Everyone knows what a Pikachu is. People that have never played a Pokemon game know Pikachu. Now, you could make a game that could do well. You could make a game that could do very well. But you will never get to the point of beating Pokemon at its own game because Pokemon just has too much brand recognition, too many entrenched fans. It's never going to happen. It just is flat out never going to happen. If it ever does happen, it would be because Pokemon somehow ceased to be. Or just fell out of favour somehow. I don't see it coming.
I'm off to kick butt.
Alright, we get it, the haiku gimmick. Alright, this stage, this minigame. This one, I remember having a nightmare as a kid. And then when I replayed this version, I found it hilariously easy. So let's see which way we do this time.
We have the bombs here. We must destroy the egg cage. But we just go boom. Kangaroo can help. You can clear the path for us. Will Sheila help us?
Is it just French morphing?
Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little egg.
They moved to Australia. No, she's still Australian.
At last.
I think the accent might be toned down just a little bit, but she's still very much Australian. Yeah, so this is a really annoying stage where you have to do, you have to break open the obstacles that he's about to walk into, right? Problem with this, the mushrooms in particular, they don't stay down. So whereas you can get ahead and you can break the rocks open, the mushrooms will spring up after a certain amount of time. So you can't just go ahead and clear out the mushrooms and the rocks. And it's also hard to try and work out where he's going. Like that. Dang it.
Ow! I went boom again. Big rocks can be kicked.
These Pokemon's too much of a cultural phenomenon to this point. The only thing we can really hope for is better games. Exactly, yeah. It's a shame. But it's true. It is... It's one of those things where it's like, you don't have to like it. But it is true. I would love to see Pokemon do better. I think everyone would, you know. No one wants Pokemon to be bad. It's just a shame that it is. And I feel really annoyed because I was calling that Scarlet and Violet looked really bad in the trailers. Do you guys remember the very first Scarlet and Violet trailer we got? Where they showed off the windmill, and the windmill was moving at 3 frames per second even in that trailer. I remember saying to a friend of mine, like, that's really not a good look. Like, when you put out a trailer in a game, that is you putting your best foot forward. Like, your game's trailer doesn't even have to show off real gameplay. It can just be like, you know, a bunch of cutscenes. Ah, dang it! Oh, man. He's gotten so annoying. Yes. But like, yeah, you might have heard the term of bull shots or vertical slices. Bull shots refers to a screenshot that is not real gameplay. You know, where they'll just like set up some assets or a game state that doesn't actually exist in the game, but it looks good on marketing, you know. Vertical slice is a similar thing where a developer might make a quote-unquote demo of their game, but the demo actually isn't part of the gameplay. It's just a representation of what the gameplay could be like in a very specific situation, but that situation doesn't come up in the gameplay. And that's the thing, when you make a trailer, you don't have to include real gameplay. You can include fake gameplay. The fact that the Pokemon Company for Scarlet and Violet put out the trailer with the 3 FPS windmills, that boded badly, and I'm really annoyed that I was correct and that was just incompetence. Zoopy! Hi Zoopy, welcome out. Have a wonderful evening. Always a pleasure.
Cage remains. Will you now help my brother to free the last egg?
Yeah, go on. Let's do it.
Clear my path. I can blow up the egg cage. Poor, poor captive eggs. Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs.
How's the evening going? It's going well. Doing very well. I've had loads of raids tonight and just had lots of lovely people in here tonight. It's been wonderful. We're going to be wrapping up after this level, so we're nearly done. But I hope you're having a wonderful evening yourself as well, Zoopy. Yeah, this guy's really annoying because, again, I don't remember which of these mushrooms he goes towards, and if you splat them too early, then they will spring back up right in his face. And also, like, annoyingly big enough that you have to double jump, so it's just that extra obstacle to kind of slow you down. Oh! Ah, I missed that rock. Okay. Well, at least the rock's gone now.
Ow! I went booming. Yes, it's Bob.
Try it again. No, it's worse than that. Nintendo announced that its console's only for PS4 specs. So here's the thing with that, right? I don't have a problem with that because Nintendo have kind of always been doing their own little thing. Like, Nintendo just exists in their own little world where they'll just do something that's just like, you know, weird and wonderful. And it works out for them because Nintendo have one advantage that the other developers don't have, which is huge first-party titles. Like, you know, nothing that nothing that Sony or Microsoft can put out has the same star power, dang it, star power as, say, Mario or Zelda or Pokemon or Metroid or Fire Emblem. And those are just like the first 5 that came off the top of my head. Like, you know, Nintendo have a huge catalogue of stars they can bring out that the other devs just don't. So they can kind of get away with doing weird stuff and not making their consoles super high-tech. I always kind of looked at it insofar as that they weren't competing. You don't buy a Nintendo console to get the same experiences that you get on PS3 or PS4, PS5 or whatever. You buy it for the Nintendo experiences and nothing else. That's how I always look at it. If you're tired from work, I'm gonna head out. Have a lovely night. Have a lovely night, Zoopy. Always a pleasure. You have a great one. Oh, dang it! Okay, I took back to walk into that. Oh, that was close. That was very close. It's one mushroom. Dang it. Alright, again. problem is when you aim for large dimensions, it's a bad message. It would have been better if they didn't do that comparison at all. Yeah, honestly, I can see from that perspective, yeah. It's not great press to be saying, oh yes, we think our new console will be comparable to consoles released 15 years ago. Like, it might be accurate, but it's not a great look. Like, could you imagine if, say, Netflix came out and said, oh yes, we're pleased to announce our new series will be in colour. Like, well yeah, I should hope so. That's what we kind of expect out of TV these days. Middle one here, I think? Yeah, this one. And then a little, little. Okay, just in time. There we go. That was really annoying. Well, I remember this one took me a few tries before, and well, things have not changed.
The eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
We did it. We saved the dragons. Well, we saved a lot of the dragons. We ain't saved all of them, but well, actually, I think we've got. No, I don't think we've got all the eggs in this stage yet, have we? Huh? Must have missed one somewhere. Any more gems to find here, Spot? This way? It's over this way. What have you found, boy? Little Timmy stuck in a well? Ah! Secret passage. Sneaky. So it would have been I'd have to get some real glasses. I mean, cobalt glasses are valid. I've never known anyone with them, but they are a real thing that exists. Some people's eyes are just that bad, unfortunately. My own optics are pretty decent, but not wonderful, I'll just say that. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that's not exactly as easy to replace as you might think. Any more gems? Ah, a couple over here. I don't know, I think you're seeing red. Got him. Going this way. You're pointing this way, Sparks. What are you pointing at? Oh, it's another breakable wall, isn't it? No, it's not breakable. It's a high ledge, isn't it? A high ledge with a breakable wall. Very clever. Alright, now I think that's everything in this area. Sure. No, still further in. Okay. There's a lot of gems in here. There's a breakable wall in the breakable wall. No, there's a high ledge in the breakable wall. I should have guessed. I'm playing as Sheila. Oh, and another breakable wall. Okay. Sure. See, the whole looking up thing as Sheila would be easier if the camera would actually let you do so without going into first person view. There's one. And some other stomper walls here. Oops. Alright, I think we've got them now. Let's just keep checking Sparks as we make our way to the exit. I think he's pointing at the exit now, though. Yep, okay, back out of the Sheila bit we go. Alright, Sparks, where's the gems at? Somewhere over there? Sounds good. How do we get over there? Ah, right up here. There's an Elden Ring me Minecraft. Okay, I went through the entire dungeon. Where's the boss? Did you check out the other end? No, I didn't. Sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta love when the game does get very cheeky about their hiding places. One of the few benefits of Spyro being mostly, like, you know, not quite non-linear, but, like, you know, not linear, is that at least it stops the common trick of putting something behind the star and just relying on you turning around. Oh, there's a key chest. We didn't find a key, though. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Where the heck is the key? Unless that was hidden behind the star and we just didn't see it. Oh, there's a shortcut there. Nice. But I have no idea where this key is. And unfortunately, Sparks actually is not going to be very helpful for this. Because it was all the dragons out of literation of the map. Oh, well. I did not pick that up. I did not clock that, huh? I wonder if that's some sort of reference to something. Maybe there was like a famous Michael that did haikus or something. I have no idea. I just have no idea where we're going. Kind of looking around for things that might... Ah, hold on. The dragon egg on the treetops. This is like a really dodgy glide. Oh, there's the key. Okay. Let's try for the key first. Hey. We make that? It's makeable. No, we can't. Okay. I think the chest was like over here, right? Yeah, over there in the distance. How did we get there again? Oh right, we go up and around is what we did. Yes, we wouldn't be able to climb there either way. Wait, how did we get over there? Oh right, okay. I'm getting very turned around. This was a little bit confusing. It looks very samey to me. We'll just go to the end, we'll be fine. No. Okay, don't fall in the water. Thanks. Yeah, we take this, I believe. Take this up here. That gets us over here. That gets us up here. Then we can go from here around to hopefully get that dragon egg. Hopefully. There. Almost there. I still missing like 40 gems, but I'm hoping those will be in the box. The little goobers. Oh my, here's Frank. Oh yeah, sure, yeah. Good spot though. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some names that are sneaky little references to try and, you know, trip you up. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this the sneaky. We're doing this the non-intended way. There we go. Who's afraid of piranhas? Not me. There we go, 500 out of 500 gems, 100% complete. Let's get ourselves to exit and call it good. Call it the game away. Hell yeah, Helm-Chan Gaming. Real game hours. Success! Heck yeah, success. They're good at video games, or at least adequate at video games. Let's get home. You know, I was going to end after that level, but I think we can go a bit further, actually. That didn't take as long as I thought it would. I actually thought that level in particular was going to take us a while. I think we've got, like... I think we can actually finish this world tonight. We've got Bamboo Terrace, which is a regular level, and then we've got the Speedway. And that's all we've got. Screw it, we're going in for the long haul. Strap in. We're going to go long. We're going to finish off World 2 tonight. Because actually, that being said, this level we cannot 100% complete. So, here's the game plan. We're going to speed through this level. We're not going to do anything side optional. We're just going to go start to finish with as few gems as possible, because we can't 100% this level until we get to World 3. That's our plan.
Spyro, Rhinox have been harassing us all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to Evening Lake. We've tried asking them to leave, but there's no reasoning with them.
Yeah, the Rhinox are kind of jerks, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we're just gonna do as little as we can to just get ourselves through the level, because I know for a fact we need another character that we're gonna unlock in World 3. Spoilers, there's more characters in this game. So rather than do as much as possible and then start next week, finding the few bits we missed, we'll come back and do the bulk of this level next week. Okay, we've got to give them more of the Rhinox to build the drawbridge. Build up a Rhino spell with an E. Yeah, they're just like weird guys. They're kind of a neat enemy though. I don't know. I kind of like rhinos. I I think they're just kind of cool animals. Totem pole power, activate. It's very funny to me how they were like geisha Rhinox as well. They got lipstick on and everything. So we are actually not trying to get the gems necessarily, but yeah, Sparks has the range upgrade, so he's grabbing them from pretty far away now. Anyway, level speed run. Complete.
The emergency escape bridge. Why didn't I think of it sooner? I shall activate it right away. We would be honored if you would accept this as a token of our appreciation.
Nature's tanks, rhinos. Yeah, they really are. And that's the 20-minute shiny hunt. You found 3 shinies in 20. Wow, Melanie, that's amazing. What are you hunting in, like Scarlet and Violet? I know, like, I've heard people say they've had really crazy luck with that game. I have only ever hunted one shiny Pokemon specifically. I bred a shiny Magnemite in Scarlet and Violet, and it took me significantly over odds. I don't remember how much over odds it was, but it was way over odds.
Head on over to the whirligig.
Alright, this is the boss, but we're going to be back there in a moment. We're going to do the Speedway first. Sweet. Voltorb and a Shrew. Nice! Heck there. Abuse RNG technically, I think. There are some things you can do involving like the Horde. Horde? Swarms? Whatever they call them. I know there's something you can do involving that where you can like reset, but I don't really know how you do that. I did look into it, but I don't really think it worked for me. I'm sorry, Sparks, we're not listening to you speak. Alright, time attack. So you're saying do rings, tractors, cows, and planes. Works for me. This is a pretty cool, inventive theme for a stage. You don't usually see, like, farm themes in levels. Viking. That's my best Sparks impression. Oh, we missed one. Go back. Are the cows protesting? I just noticed they've got signs. They've got signs. What are they protesting? No dragons, okay. That's just like, you're not protesting a cause, you're just being intolerant. I don't know if we're gonna have the time to do this. Because I think because we're going the wrong way here, and we're chasing the planes, I think we're doing all out of time. Yeah. We are like just shy. That's unfortunate. Oh well. I will try again. We'll just reverse our direction when we get to the planes. And also try not missing the cow this time. Cow clucks. Oh my gosh. I was doing it. Shiny wasn't want to trade Pokemon Live. I didn't realize it was shiny until a friend of mine saw it was a bit mad because he was trying to get shiny Gardevoir. Oh man. I love shiny Gardevoir, but in particular, I loved the shiny Mega Gardevoir with the black dress. That was gorgeous. Oh, dang it. Okay, we'll just floor it. Try it again. Very hard because the cows are like kind of small targets. Oh. Hopefully that does not cost us too much. And the cows have got berets on. A strange design. Okay. Let's go into the biplanes rather than away from them. Rather than chase them, we'll go towards them. Save some time. Oh, dang it. That's disastrous. Oh, that's even worse. Oh, okay. Let's wall it. Good idea, just need to execute on it properly. But I think that will be the fastest way of doing it. Or doing that part, at least. In fact, you know what? We can do the same thing for the tractors, actually. Let's just do that. We'll go towards the tractors rather than away from the tractors. Are they? Yeah. I did. We missed one again. Oh, dang it. Okay, that did not actually work out as good as I thought it would be. Let's just try again. Okay, just bounce right off of. But I remember I got a feather kit, a pawny out, and something else you can't remember. Man, you guys have had really good shiny luck. As I said, my shiny luck is terrible. I've never found any shinies. Besides the one Magnemite that I had to really work for. Like, what was it? Like, around Christmas time, when Scarlet Violet came out, I spent like several hours reading to try and get this Magnemite. I was so relieved when I finally got it, but like, for how much I've played Pokemon games, you would think I've had a lot more shinies. But no, dang it. Have a card of both versions of Mega Gardevoir. Oh really? That's awesome. That is great. I love Mega Gardevoir, man. Gorgeous design. Like, yeah, obviously Gardevoir is like the most vanilla option for like the waifu norm, but I don't care. It's pretty. Ah, dang it. Alright, we actually pay attention and start dealing with these damn planes. And to my life, hatched a shiny Spyro and a shiny Alolan Executor. Ooh, nice. That's one with the really long neck, right? That was so silly, that one. I loved it. Also, a shiny Magnus. Oh, Zordon. Now you're just making me jealous. Actually, I tell a lie. Actually, I did have a shiny Magneton in X and Y, but I did not find that. I had a friend at the time who was really big into the oh dang it! I messed that up. I forgot we got a U-turn. We'll get it eventually. I had a friend who was really big into doing the SOS chaining on Pokemon on X and Y. Not X and Y, Sun and Moon it was, that was it. And she asked me, like, is there any shinies that you want? Because her words, I want to do some more shiny hunting, but I don't want anything for myself in particular. So I'm like, I mean, if you want to go for a Magnemite, go for it. They're very low level, so I guess it'd be kind of easy. And she got back to me in like 2 days, like, here you go, what do you want it called? I'm like, damn. I wish I had that kind of luck, because I have tried hunting Magnemites in basically every game I've owned, to some degree. Sometimes I've done it like way more than others. Like some games I only did it for like an hour or two and then got bored, admittedly. Which I know is, you know, you don't expect to find it in an hour or two. There we go. Finally got there. But yeah, I have hunted Magnemite across several games, and it was only Scarlet and Violet I finally eventually did get him. Alright, wait, we need to go to quit this time, because we need to do the other challenge. Quit, and then we'll do the racing challenge. Egg. Nerd! That's fine, we love nerds. Oh, they're flying pigs, I see. Alright, so again, this one we actually do have to win. We get rockets though, so we can just like shoot them. And they don't get the rockets. We can use the rockets, they cannot. They can use the speed boost stars, but we're the only ones that can use the rockets, because I guess the pigs haven't got any fire left to launch them with or something, I don't know. And the rockets are like, as you can see, like mega homing rockets, like they'll track these guys from the next zip code. Be a Southern Girl, Helm-Hunt's shiny Magnemite. Oh man. Oh, that could be a fun one, although I don't know much about shiny hunting in a lot of the games, admittedly, but that would definitely be on the table. We're not doing very well actually, we're only fourth. Need to pick up a little bit here. Oh, I missed the boost. That's not great. Oh, I got an achievement for firing 5 missiles in one race. That barely even feels like an achievement, but sure. Man, this is actually a tough race. We're actually like 4th place and kind of struggling to catch up. Terrible. You know what? I think I've just realised that farm there has a red missile and a blue... Oh, I missed the booster, dang it. Blue booster. I think the red missile there is bait. That missile also feels like bait. Because they're making you go out of your way of not getting a boost. Yeah. We might manage to pull this off, but it's gonna be clutch. I'll just say that. This one's free. We can do this one. Okay. Incredible aim, Spyro. Alright, we're in 2nd. We can probably do this if we get lucky and get... We can slow down the pace from 1, we might get away with this. I think we got him right before the boost starts, so it didn't slow down. That was unfortunate. Okay, this time I think the rocket's fine because we're trying to catch up. Yeah. Oh, dang it! I know there's a star there, that's why I was trying to go there. Alright, that's fine. We've learned a few things. Get boxed, yeah. Oh, hell no, Spyro got that janky ass hitbox. So this one's fine. This one actually saves us time because we're cutting off the corner anyway. But when we get to the... Actually, is it faster to sprint, I remember? Nah, doesn't feel significantly faster. Oh, that was actually bad. Yeah, so here we want to go low because at this point in the race we want to catch up to first. We don't just want to slow down the guy directly in front of us because we're still like only in 5th. But... once we're in a higher ranking, when we're in like position 2, then getting that star, the missile will be good. But for the moment, we want to speed up rather than just slow down the guy in front of us, if we have the choice. Also, I think I missed that star every other lap, so that's going to help. Yeah, I feel like we're doing a lot better already. We're 3rd place on lap 2, whereas I think we didn't make 3rd place until like lap 3 last time. Yeah, this has been way more comfy so far. Speed up. Still only on lap 2 as well, so... But plenty of time to catch up with place 1. There he is. Let's get him. Tom, you want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. Alright, this should be pretty comfy here then. I don't remember these guys, like, being too good at catching up. As long as we just don't fall into the water now, we should be fine, asterisk. Oh my god, how? So apparently you do, when they say you need to fly through all the rings, they mean literally on your first pass, otherwise you cannot backtrack. Today we learned. It's a learning experience. The experience is pain. That's fine. We've learned the tricks now. We know the pathing. We know the stars. We should have it now. What the heck? Okay, that missile literally just went. Okay, sure. Sorry, that missile looked like it was dodging it on purpose. Just when you start over, yeah. You're gonna get every single ring, no missing. No missing, no excuses. That's fine, we'll be alright. Look, we're already fourth on lap 1. We know that this star exists, whereas they don't seem to actually know that one's there. I guess it fits the theme, but this is really like goofy music for a race. It's not very high energy, is it? This kind of has the energy of like a cartoon character taking a casual saunter down to the shops. Sleep inducing. It kind of is. It's almost kind of relaxing. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's fine. We didn't fall into the water. We lost some time, but it's fine. We're second on. It's only lap 2. We should be fine. As long as I don't just like completely. Oh god. I forgot what part of the course I was on. That's fine, that's fine. We're still within like spitting distance. We should be fine. I thought we were at this part of the course, that's why I just veered left randomly. Great targeting, by the way. This is why pigs aren't allowed to fly, they're too fast. There we go. Still the lead there. As long as we fly pretty, like, straight here, we should be okay. Missed the boost, that's unfortunate. Okay, we got it. Got there in the end. Easy every time. Literally the easiest challenge in the game. Don't know why anyone would ever have trouble with this. I thought about band-aid, I was bad enough, yeah, right? Let's just go. We're just gonna wall this and quit. And now we need to. Heck yeah! We're gonna go into the trial so we can find. Oh, that was called Shemp. There was a boss called Shemp, is that? No, I'm gonna try to repeat it either. Exactly, yeah. We're gonna go to time attack here because we're gonna try and find Hunter. He's somewhere in the stage and he's got some other weird minigame for us to play. Let's keep out. In fact, I think he might be in the house. I don't know why, it's just what my gut feeling is saying. It was correct, huzzah! That is a gigantic fireplace, oh my god.
Spyro! You're not gonna believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place.
Oh, space cows?
We gotta stop them before they abduct somebody. I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast some space cows.
Go for it.
Now, cows, here I come.
Why is this house empty? Good question. Alright, so this is a very easy mini game where it's just like, okay, I have no control here. The challenge here is just shoot the things. It's kind of like the one from the last game, I think it was. But yeah, basically the goal is just to shoot things before they abduct people or zap them. It's kind of a bit like, I don't know if this is a thing in other countries. In England, when it comes to driving tests, we have what's called a hazard perception test, which is they will show you a bunch of clips from the perspective of like a dashboard, and your job is to tap parts of the screen when you not tap the screen, sorry, click a button when you detect something that could be a potential hazard. This is basically just a hazard perception test in video game form. Except with a bit of, like, I guess, slight aiming required. In that perception test, you're just required to push a button. You don't actually necessarily have to point out the hazard, so in theory you could cheese a lot of it by just... Did we miss one? We missed one. That one flew off the side, dang it. Even though it didn't abduct anyone. Alright. Video auto-scroller again. These hunter mini-games definitely feel like the most phoned-in part of this game, I have to say. Like, they're adequate, they're fine, but like, I would 100% not play a whole game of this, at all. At least the biplane one had like a bit more gameplay to it. It would feel a lot better if the shots weren't so damn slow, like... Come on, it's like a pew-pew laser gun, they should be fast. Come on, how about I have to leave the shots on these guys? There we go. It's also weird because like you're aiming at like a moving target, but like it's moving and you're moving, and you don't have any control over yourself in 3D space, and you have to lead your shots. It just kind of creates a weird kind of combination of factors that make it like this minigame is pretty easy, but it's harder than it should be for no reason. I just make the shots a bit faster and this game becomes way easier. There we go. I think we got that. There we go. It's exactly kind of does, yeah. Well, thankfully we're not going to end on a down because we are going to tackle the boss of World 2 before we call it for the night. We're going to quit. Sparks really said. I think Sparks' dialogue is actually someone just like... You ever see that thing where like you get like a bit of paper and a comb and you just like blow into it so like the paper vibrates against the comb? I think that's actually how they did Sparks' voice. It certainly sounds it. Oh, Sparks, we're tired of recommended games. Let's see what boss we have in store. Behold, the whirligig! Off to... Well, we're going to go to Evening Lake, but we're going to get ambushed on the way there, of course. By Spike. And probably a cutscene. There we go.
Bumbling, idiotic, worthless fool! I asked you to carry out one simple task and you fail me. I should have known better than to rely on a child. But don't worry about it. I'll deal with them now.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic in this world will wither away. Without magic, I'll die. And so will your ever-slim chance of becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies.
Release me from this cage, you merciless miscreants!
How would you like some dragon for lunch?
Why, if I had my club, you'd all be in for...
There's a large man. Alright, so what is Spike about?
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress would attack you.
I'm sorry,
so I flew in to help out. It seems my rocket launchers don't affect this creature, but I can assist you by dropping ammunition. Now get in there and fight the good fight.
Right, so this fight is a little bit like the one from, I think it was Spyro 2, where you get power-ups to use against the boss. But the boss can use them against you, so you have to be a little bit careful. He's got a zappy gun. Why make the guy really big if you're going to give him a zappy gun? So in this case we just, I guess, stole bash them into him. If you leave these on the floor, he will, like, walk over to them and kind of suck them up with his gun. And then he gets, like, a powered-up shot. There we go. Super flame. This guy's pretty easy, though. Oh, dang, you beat me to it. Oh, that's actually very high flame. I thought we could jump it. chicken! Give me that butterfly. Oh, purple orb. Give me the purple orb. Orb. Second orb. Orb for game! Oh, that was easy. Yeah. You are dead. Not a big surprise. Skipper seems a reject from the head game Doom had his assets stolen and unleashed on Spyro. Oh man, he got born with a hat. Destined for style. Maybe he's born with it, maybe it's Maybelline. Oh, back on the whirligig we go in the most really awkward animation. Like, he doesn't even jump on the animation, he just kind of, like, transposes himself into the whirligig. Oh, a bit strange, that. I'm gonna hold that one, Viking. I understand what you're saying, I think, but, yeah. Well, we've made it to the third world, but not the final world.
Listen to me, Dragon. Spyro, this is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you.
I don't know about
If
that.
she catches you, believe me, you don't want to know what she's going to do. Look, I promise to take good care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go back home before... I can't say it. Just go.
Ah, she's entering the Derek part of her Sundari arc. Well, we've arrived at the third world, Evening Lake. And unlike Spyro 2, that kind of dropped the ball on its theming a little bit, because in Spyro 2, the worlds were all named after seasons. But they only had 3 of them, for some reason. In Spyro 3, they did not drop the ball, and we have 4 worlds. So we are basically about halfway through the game. I don't know what the guidebook will say, it'll probably say a little bit under. Game total 44% up here, yeah. So we're a little bit behind according to the game, but we'll be making that up in good time. But now, guys, I think we're going to stop here. We've made it nicely through the first 2 worlds of the game, so we are more or less halfway, give or take. We might finish it next stream, might not, probably will. We'll see. But for now, we're going to get ourselves wrapping up. So I will meet you over by the game screen, so please, you all know the drill by now. Keep your hands, legs, and other assorted body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty guys, well I hope you all had a wonderful evening tonight. I've had a lot of fun with this game. Spyro really is surprising me in all of the best ways. Like, I am really like having a lot of fun with this game, more so than I expected I would. Again, I never went into Spyro thinking it would not be fun, but I did not expect to be having like more fun with Spyro than I have with Crash, and that's kind of weird to me. That's one of those like, this shouldn't be the case. I'm okay with it, but I wasn't expecting it kind of moments, you know? So we had a lot of wonderful raids tonight. Thank you to all our raiders, of course, as usual. So we should probably find someone we can pass the love on to. What's the break part? What is the ranking? Crash 1, 2, 3 and Spyro 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's a good question, actually. I can do that real quick. So I'm thinking the worst one is Crash 1. That's not to say it's a bad game. Like, being the worst game in the franchise of Crash Bandicoot, you know, and Spyro, that is not an insult. They are all great games. It's just the worst one. I reckon probably... I reckon probably Crash 1, then Spyro 1. Maybe... I think probably... Okay. I'm thinking Crash 1, Spyro 1. Crash 3... And then it's... It's really tough. I might have to say Crash 2. I might have to say Crash 2, Spyro 3, Spyro 2. I think Spyro 3 drops the ball a little bit with the skateboarding being such a focus. I think that's kind of bordering on that kind of, you know, the gimmicks being a little bit too prevalent, if you know what I mean. As a Spyro fan and over Crash fan is born. It's really weird Because, like, you're not wrong, but that feels really weird for me to consider that because, honestly, like, I've gone my whole life. If you'd asked me, I would have said to you every day of the week, yeah, I like Spyro, but I like Crash more. And now, yeah, I think I maybe do have to consider that actually, yeah, maybe I do like Spyro more. I will say this, though. Even if I concede that I do perhaps like Spyro more than I like Crash, in terms of the franchise, I will say this much. Spyro definitely does not have as good characters as Crash. The Crash Bandicoot cast of characters are definitely far more memorable and far more iconic, I think, than the Spyro ones. Because, I mean, Spyro, we don't really have too many characters that are recurring. Controls in Spyro as well? Yeah, I think I would agree with that. Crash, I think what it boils down to is Crash had the potential to be better than Spyro. But they dropped the ball in terms of the design of it. If they made the design of the levels a little bit better. Yes, exactly that, Viking, yeah, exactly that. The levels for Spyro are better designed than the levels for Crash, but Crash has the better core gameplay. I think that's why I want to stick at it. They're both great. They're both great franchises. And again, me saying that Crash Bandicoot 1 is the worst one of them, of the three, like, you know, the 6 games rather, that is not me saying Crash Bandicoot is bad, because it's definitely not bad. I still love Crash Bandicoot, and I still sometimes will just play it for just funsies, you know, off screen. But yeah, I think that's where we're sitting at with it overall. So I'm trying to find someone to raid into, and see what we've got online right now. 150 is my codec frequency. Snake, have you looked on the back of the box? Box. That was so wacky back in the day. I wonder if I wonder what they do for re-releases where they don't have well, you don't have a box. Like, what does Metal Gear Solid do for digital re-releases? Because, like, you've not got a back of the box you can look onto, right? Huh. I never really thought about that. That has more personality as Spyro has better gameplay. Yeah, generally speaking, I think that's fair, honestly. Spyro does more with the fact that it is, what's the word? With like the gimmicks that it has, I think Spyro does a better job of using the gimmicks meaningfully. Whereas Crash kind of uses the gimmicks almost kind of like... It's almost like Crash is ashamed of its own gameplay, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, we've got like platforming, you know, you've got like... We have things like, you know, jumping on things and that. But look over here. We've got like a jet ski and also a tiger. Also, we have an underwater level and a motorcycle and an airplane. God, please pay attention to us. Please pay attention to us. Please keep us relevant. It almost felt ever so slightly like desperate, you know? There's one part where Otacon tells Snake to switch the disc and then realizes the Metal Gear Solid disc disc 3 is strong enough for both halves of the game. That's wonderful. That is great. I love that. I love when games poke fun at their own stuff like that. That's great. Alright, so I've been looking at who's online. We've got a few people online. I think we're going to raid into someone I've raided into a good few times before, but someone who's always lovely to see. I think we're going to raid into Sylvie. Sylvie is playing some Gundam Evolution, which is a game that we all thought was dead. I guess there's like private service or something. I have no idea, but you know what? Good for them. It's always awful when a game that you love dies. So I'm very glad that they're able to keep the game going for themselves. So we're going to do our usual raid. And our usual raid message, perfectly normal made raid. And of course, if you're subbed, feel free to drop in the Helm-Chan heart at the end. If you're not, you can put in a regular heart or just leave it blank, whatever suits your mood right now. Deborah, it's been a pleasure to be here. Yes, so go after the raid. We want to pass the love of that onto Sylvie. Baby Dragon Raid. I don't know how well versed that Sylvie is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately, so I don't think she'd pick up on that. But thank you, oh no, always a pleasure, Zon. As always, I've had a lot of fun doing this. Like, Spyro is a game I've been enjoying these games, frankly. I'm having a lot of fun with them, and I'm glad glad to share it with you guys and just hang out with you all. We're going to be doing business as usual next week. We'll be doing more of processing. We'll be doing more of Fantasy 5, finally taking the fights to X-Death's castle. We'll be doing a bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! Not sure exactly what. Maybe we'll do some viewer duels or something. Maybe unwind a little bit, because, good lord, the ladder was really sweaty last week. And then, of course, next Saturday we'll be back into Spyro for maybe the finale. We'll see. I'm not gonna rush it. But if we have another night like tonight, I think there's a good chance we could certainly make it a finish here. But guys, thank you all for being here. Hope you had a wonderful evening. It's been lovely to have you all here. It's been fantastic to see so many people coming in and have so many raiders. You've all just been an absolute delight, as you always are. I guess are always wonderfully behaved. And just in case we've got any raiders here that aren't part of it, last plug, shill. We do have a Discord. This is the Helm-Chan Discord. If you like what we're doing here and you'd love to be informed of when we're going live and the schedule and whatnot, best place to find out is in the Discord. Just make sure you read the rules on the way in and you'll be absolutely fine. So, I'll catch you guys later. We're going to go over to Sylvie now. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. It's been an absolute pleasure to serve you and I hope to see you all again very, very soon.